Strong start to the stream, me drinking coffee. Welcome back. Welcome back. I still have not put down the name labels yet because I have not been able to do that. But welcome back to our second of 3 session zeros before the official first session of the Shattered Crown, a homebrew campaign I made from scratch. To the upper left, to the upper right here, you got Anthony, my boy Zero.
Hello.
Zero, do you do any stream stuff or anything like that?
Yeah. I don't.
Okay.
I really want to get into it, but
it's great. It's fun. It's super stressful, but it's fun.
I've been putting it off.
But Zero is an amazing DM and D&D player that I've played with for quite a while now. Had a couple campaign session zeros with him, and he's a wonderful player. Gonna be having him describe his character at some point here. When we get into it, and then to the left here, we have Percival. Percival, do you do any streaming or anything like that?
No. I have uni to attend, unfortunately.
Well, you do now. You do streaming now. Welcome to the stream.
Can I still leave? Can I still sign out?
No, it's too late. You're unfortunately you're already in the stream now, so I
signed with my blood.
Yep,
Nothing I can
sign
do.
With your blood, it's too late. Anyway, Percival, wonderful D&D player themselves, a wonderful individual, a great mod, and also a wonderful artist. So, the two of you are going to be starting this part 2 of the session zeros, and we're just going to jump right into it because I have a limited amount of time. I don't want to make sure to get everybody in. So, we're going to be finishing off the last 2 session zeros today, starting with Percival and Zero, and then we will be moving on to the last 2, and then begins the first session where everybody finds themselves in the cage, approached by Kenny Flotch. So, we begin. Ardent, you're a couple hours into your... Sorry, there's a word outside. You're a couple... Just Arden.
What am I doing that is so funny?
Sorry, no, there's a honk coming across. I have my window open.
Fair enough.
Arden, to set the scene, you are in Crook's End, the lovely hometown you've called home for many years now. You've grown to like these people, and some have grown to like you. Being a tiefling man, it is pretty difficult to make friends in Entrosia, or Tridia for that matter. But you've made a home here, carved out your own little nook. As an educated man and a guard of the town, you are on one of your nightly watches. You have rotational cycles. You're not the guard every night, but you're on one of your rotations.
Mm-hmm.
You are on the nightly rotation, as is your preference, and also the preference of the town. It works out for everyone that you're on the night shift.
I wonder why.
But you're enjoying yourself for the most part. It's quiet and serene. Rarely ever is there an issue in Crook's End. This tiny little hamlet, really, at the very, very west end of Tridia. You make your way across one of the few bridges that babbling rivers feed into the major Radvin River, and it's just a nice, quiet, serene night.
Oh, Gotti.
I got it. It's just a quiet and serene night so far. As you're continuing down the path, you come across another one of your guards. You see another individual up ahead, another guardsman, sitting on a tree stump, spear crossed in arms, sitting there, leaned up against another tree that's pretty close by, that's branching off of it. Another tree that is growing from the dead stump, and he's just sitting there. And as you begin to walk by, make a perception check for me.
Oh, yikes. Great start.
Great start.
Hell yeah. I forgot my glasses. I'm sorry. They're gone. Oh, God.
Does Arden wear glasses?
He does wear glasses to read, but not for farsight.
Okay. As you're walking along, you're paying attention to the tree line, and all of a sudden you bump into this to the guard. He doesn't seem to move. He just seems to be sitting there.
Oh my God! I straight up kicked this man.
It's okay, because you hear.
I hear what?
You hear snoring.
Ah,
coming from
thank
the
God!
guard.
I thought his head fell off. Oh
You
my
look-
lord!
You look over and it's a younger male, one of the newer guards, coming from one of the farm hands. His son has decided to take up guardship, probably because his father made him. Real fresh human male, 18, has
Aw.
like freckled face, blonde, strawberry blonde hair. The helmet barely fits on his head. He has a scrawny build, and he's just sitting there, just.
Old mooch booby einfach.
And
Oh my God!
he begins to tip over as you kicked him, and he's starting to tip over. He's not
I
waking
kick
up.
again.
You kick
I
again?
want to-
Okay, go ahead.
God.
So you kick again? What do you do?
No, I mean, he's starting to tip, so I'm just going to reach out a hand and like shake his shoulder a little bit, trying
Okay.
to first of all not make him fall, but also wake him up.
Okay, you go ahead and reach over, just for the fun of it. Roll a strength check for me real quick.
Watch this one be a 20. Clean strength or
Yeah,
something else?
just straight strength roll. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've had worse.
That's fine. So you're like, hey, and you grab onto him. You're able to like keep him from falling, and you shake him, and all of a sudden you make like, and he picks up his beer, like, Arden. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I wasn't sleeping. I was just, I was making sure, I was put my eyes to,
Do I know his name?
Yeah, his name is Cecil.
Oh my God, he's a tiny baby.
Yeah, he's a tiny baby. Hi, wicked bastard. Welcome to this D&D stream.
Hello.
Hello. Anyway, yeah, he's like, yes, his name is Cecil. Cecil Forthright.
I mean, I think Arden mostly thinks it's funny, but also I assume that he is like the veteran here. He's the one who's been here the longest,
Yes,
so he's just
yes,
like
he is.
very strictly looking down at him, going, "Cecil, good evening. What exactly makes you think you should rest your eyes on the job?"
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an early riser. I'm used to. I'm just not. I'm just not used to the shift yet. Arden. Sir Arden. He doesn't know really what to do with his hands. There is no salute. There's no need
he's
for
not helping.
saluting at
He's
all.
just like,
Yeah, this kid is just completely flustered.
That's adorable. Well, next time you go on a late shift, I recommend something to keep you busy. A book, one of those finger puzzles that you youngins use. Just anything to keep your mind going as a kind word of advice.
Right,
I know it's tough.
Okay, Mr. Montgomery, I'll do my best.
That's good. That's what I love to hear. Then a good rest shift to you.
I'll make sure to stand. And to you, Sir Arden, Mr. Arden, Sir Arden. What am I supposed to do? I don't know what.
It's quite all right. Whatever you think is correct, you can do.
Okay. So he stands there holding the spear. Should I patrol that way from the way you came, or?
Well, I mean, I just did come from that way. I would say stay in the designated area
Okay.
and regularly go on rounds. And don't rest your eyes again, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Montgomery. Sir Montgomery. Sir. He's having a rough time.
Yeah, he is scared shitless.
Yeah, he's not quite sure. Cecil.
I think Arden's gonna let him off the hook. He's had his
Well-
fun. He's just like,
As much as you can let him off the hook after you completely roasted the hell out of it.
possibly, yes. However, it was my duty as a senior guard. Just saying. Right, I move on along. Do I encounter anything new? Do I need to make a check for that? Do I stumble over a branch and break my nose?
You're continuing on with free check through the night. You're making your way down the western path that kind of borders the forest to the west of the of Crooksend. Crooksend's a pretty secluded village in the middle of not really nowhere, but it's a pretty far out there village. Pretty small population size. And so it's pretty bumped up to right up against the town is the Deep Root Woods. Sorry, let me bring my map to make sure I got the right name here. Listen to the nice sultry sound of the.
It is very nice music.
It's good music. Good music. Good game music. We're having chill D&D time right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is D&D ASMR. ASMR. Sorry, yeah, Deep Root Forest. So yeah, it's surrounded by the Deep Root Forest. So you are continuing along the Deep Root Forest. Go ahead and roll for me a quick perception check.
Uh-huh. I hope it's just as good as the one before.
One can only hope.
Honestly, I asked for it, but like, damn.
You begin to wonder why they made you guard this town.
Yeah, it's just like, I can't see shit at night. I have dark vision, but my dark vision is ass. Why am I here?
Anyway, no, you're continuing on, and as you're walking along the forest, you don't see anything that is incredibly out of the ordinary. But as you're walking along the western edge of Crooksend, you begin to stand there, you're looking into the forest, and you're just thinking to yourself, kind of recounting, as you do when you're alone, and thinking of your story.
I face my past demons.
Facing your past demons, and as you do, you're sitting there, and you feel something itching at the back of your neck, and you go to swat it, and you look back into the forest at the direction, because you're about to turn around and go into the actual town proper after you're done. You sit there and you pop and you contemplate, and then you turn around and you start to make your way back into the town, and as you do, you feel an itch at the back of your head and a warm breeze blow against you, and you turn around, you're smacking away whatever that was, and you look into the forest, and you see a figure, some strange figure in the forest, creeping through.
Humanoid figure?
It's hard to tell from this distance. You just saw a flash of something going through the forest.
Can I try taking a closer look?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and make another. You can make investigation or this will be another perception check to see if you can see something deeper.
I mean, I don't really want to go any closer, so I guess perception is fair. Hey!
Hey, there's a good number.
I found a flashlight and some
There you go,
batteries.
Californian. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you look into the deep root forest at where it starts to get thicker and thicker, and you do see a figure that is creeping through, searching for something. A humanoid figure.
Can I make out any details, like what approximate size they are?
Yeah.
And what build?
Zero, what does Sayuri look like?
So, I guess I would need some context. Like, what am I doing in the forest? Was it like late? Like,
It's late. So you have begun your journey west, or at least to find the group of individuals that you were looking for. You heard about a mercenary band in the area, particularly a not so savory mercenary band. That might be a good start to finding out where you need to go to find who you wish to find.
Okay.
And you've got the guidance from your mentor that they would be around this area, and this might be a good place to start. Or your mentors, really.
Okay.
And this is the direction
So then,
they took you.
I would probably. Is this area kind of a familiar area that I've been told about, or is this like a brand new area?
At this point, you were well and outside of the area that you were raised in, so you're kind of in a newish area. So I presume you've been probably wanting to take it slow and take it carefully.
Okay. I guess I would be wearing like black leathers at the moment. You can see kind of a foreign stitch to each of the pieces of cloth, each of the seams. And I would probably be looking for a spot that's pretty well hidden, so if I go to sleep, I'm not worried about someone jumping me, or if I'm like kind of just sitting there and waiting the night out, I'm not worried about like wolves.
Right. Okay. So this person, first of all, to you, looks shady.
Right.
Not
10 out of 10.
You don't know if they're necessarily doing anything shady, But they definitely don't look like they're doing anything normal. This
They
looks
don't
like
look like they got lost. They look like they're here on purpose, and I don't know what that purpose
and
is.
they're wearing dark leathers. And to your knowledge, dark leathers don't tend to mean good things. Even
Oh
if
my
they're...
god, it's an emo kid.
They're not supposed to be this. They're not supposed to be in the forest this late. They'll die.
Literally. What if we
Quick,
get stung by a
bring me a
single
monster
mosquito?
energy drink.
I just
Oh god,
shot
this
a whole
beans.
fucking tropical monster at their head. Oh, real quick in between, what is Sayuri's pronouns?
She, her.
Okay. So, how tall is Sayuri approximately?
She is. I wrote this down because I bothered. She is 5'4".
I don't know what
Short
that is,
gang.
but it's shorter than
Oh,
shorter than Arden. No, that's
Hold
all
on,
I need
hold
to
on.
know.
No, we're
So-
I have a conversion. I was gonna have a conversion thing up. So feet,
Oh, you have conversion therapy.
Oh, good
Fuck
thinking.
yeah.
Good thinking.
feet to
I'm just-
meters.
Let me fix that while I'm here.
Actually, I should do inches to meters because it makes it easier. So that's 64 inches. 1.625 meters.
You're just like, oh my god, that's so short. Okay, I'm 4 centimeters taller than that.
Short gang,
Fuck
short
you.
gang, short gang.
Yeah, no, since Ardent is, I mean, he's been a guard for a really long time and he still has his manners, and someone who is very tiny, humanoid, like a lot shorter than him, he doesn't really want to come off as a threat.
Okay.
So he's just going to very carefully approach and, like, first of all, like, kind of clear his throat,
Okay,
try to
so-
get her attention.
So they're away. They're away. Sari's a ways in the forest, and so Sari, are you attempting to be stealthy at all and attempting to walk up to this individual?
I probably had like a very low light cantrip so that I could kind of see where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
But if this individual like announces themselves, I'd kind of crouch down with like one of my hands on one of my swords and be like, "Oh, hello! I didn't see you there."
So this individual
Hi!
grabs
I
weapon,
didn't see
crouches
you
down.
there.
Oh, hello there,
Hello there, General Kenobi!
General
Um,
Kenobi.
Yeah, no, I mean, just kind of looks down at her very much. He is 7 foot tall, so
How far away are you from Sari?
I guess that's a good point, right? Like,
Mm,
How far
was he
away
able
do you
to sneak
stop
up on me?
to talk on this? Talk to Sari.
I mean, how far was I away originally?
You were about I would say like 25-30 feet away, so you had to walk trudge through the forest a bit to actually get to
Okay.
Sari.
I'm walking very slowly.
Mhm.
Arden does have to support himself on the sword because he doesn't have his cane with him, so he's just very slowly walking towards her with the sword, trying to not be menacing. I would say he's at like 20, 15-ish feet right now,
Okay,
just trying to like get her attention.
right. All right, so yeah,
Oh, okay.
so yeah, Sari, you definitely hear this person coming. They're heavy-footed. They're not being very stealthy. They're well, I'm presuming
It's
you're
just
wearing
the
heavy armor.
bones. The bones
You're-
are heavy,
you're wearing
okay?
heavy armor. That creates something.
Okay.
You definitely hear the shh, crunch of like various leaves being crunched and sticks and stuff, and you hear, "Hello there."
Okay, so Sari will turn around. So I guess I'll assume that they were able to sneak up, and I was just like super distracted.
Yeah, and
So-
you actually, it's curious. You don't know how somebody really noticed you. You were being really sneaky. You're pretty good at being sneaky.
Yeah.
In all sense, even no normal person should have been able to really see you coming. You're in the forest. You aren't even going towards this town. You saw the town, and it's up to you whether or not you wanted to try and get into the town or determine what the town's about. But as of this moment, you were not trying to enter the town. So it's curious how this individual even saw you. What does Sayuri see as Arden walks up?
So as I said, he's really tall. For the Americans among us who use weird measurements, 7 feet. For the people who use normal measurements, 211 centimeters.
This is fair.
Yeah, he's very tall. And he looks old-ish, since tieflings age like humans. He's like approximately, you'd guess him to be 50-ish something. He's really broad of build. He has very dark red skin and a pretty impressive pair of horns on his head. But among all of that stature and the armor and the heavy weaponry, he does seem to support himself on the sword that he walks with, at least when he's walking slowly. He looks nice enough, but only because he wants to, and I think one would get the sense that if he stopped smiling, he probably wouldn't look as nice anymore.
So you're telling me that my 5'4" character is looking up at this giant
Yep.
who snuck up on her in the dark, fully
Yep.
armored, has
Yep.
horns on him.
If you want to add to it, his eyes are pretty like of a yellowish amber tone, so he's giving the owl eye kind of stare.
Like, also, one thing of note, you as a tiefling are unique in the fact that you look pretty close. You look closer than most tieflings to your devilish nature. So you have certain things about you that are even more eccentric and accentuated. You have like the strong, sharp features. You have as you told me. Do you want your feet to be as you told me before?
Go on. I think
right.
I want to stick with it.
Yeah, Sari, as you look down, you look down first. You turn around, looking at your eye level. And
You are
see...
first with a pair of tits.
You look down, and you're expecting like you're expecting humanoid feet, but you see instead are wrapped hooved feet of a more demonesque, devilish creature, and and that you have a split second of oh shit as you look up, you see
the whole Jersey Devil is walking towards you
as it transitions into this gentlemanly looking guard who just happens to have very, very devilish features for a tiefling. Very, very like standout features for a tiefling.
Can I help you?
Well, the question is whether can I help you? It is what's the time, Velvet, approximately?
I would say it's about like 10 p.m.
It's late. It's very late. It is dark. You're in a forest off the path. And I do not recognize you from the town. Are you lost? Are you looking for something?
I've come from a long ways away, but I was told that the person I was looking for is somewhere in the area, and I was just going to rest for the night. But it felt strange coming into the town late at night, unannounced.
Can I make an insight check to see
course.
whether Sir Yuri is telling the truth?
Yeah, of course. Roll for me an insight check, and Zero, you can roll a d20 and just add whatever modifier.
Nah, you don't have to.
Yes,
it's fine.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, you're looking for your sister? She's getting married? Congratulations!
Oh my god!
I mean, he can still roll. Things can always go lower, I'm just saying.
You're gonna be really bad at this.
That's a good point. Oh wait, I can just hit the button, right? I
You
gotta
can just hit
do
the button
that.
if you want, yeah.
See.
So what is that, a...
12, so you use
Is
the
that-
first
It's
one.
high enough. To Arden, this is the truth and the whole truth
Also-
and nothing but the truth.
Also, Zero, if you want to go into your settings and turn on 3D dice, if you'd like, so you can see the roll.
Ooh, okay.
It's in dice options, so.
Dice options.
Yes.
Enable 3D dice. Okay, done.
Right, so Arden fully believes what she's saying. It's just like,
absolutely.
oh,
This is
fuck yeah, great, makes sense.
How old is Sayuri?
Sari looks to be in her early 20s.
Early 20s. Young woman here.
What she... Nah, she's a little too young for that. Okay, fair enough. He thinks this is great, but he also thinks, like, as a guard, this is a young woman lost in the forest at night alone, so he's just going to very carefully offer up, would you like for me to take you into town so you can find a place to rest? You wouldn't come unannounced since you're in company. I just wouldn't feel comfortable leaving you out here, you see?
Oh, are you with the town?
Yes, I live here. I live here. My bad.
I'm imagining Arden saying that in character.
He's just like, I live here.
I live here.
Okay, Dionysus, we got it.
I get up slowly from like a crouched position and say, yes, that would be very kind of you. I'll take you up on that offer.
Well, certainly then,
Alright.
do follow. Or
As-
do you want to walk up front?
As you begin to... Sorry, go ahead.
It's probably best that you lead. I'm not too familiar with the town.
Fair enough.
As you both stand up, I need you both to roll perception checks for me.
You get shot in the head.
You get shot
Right?
in the head.
We just
Roll
die
your
now.
character.
Oh my god.
Next session.
Literally, your session 0 is over. You can leave.
Do I have to click and drag to roll the dice?
Oh, you don't have
That?
to if you don't, you don't have to if you don't want to. You can just. I think.
Oh no, not the 6.
And then I would guidance, if that's
You can-
okay.
Yeah, I'll let you guidance. Usually you say you wanted to use guidance right before, but yeah, you can use guidance if you wish.
This is weird.
You don't
I'm
have
gonna
to. You should. There should be a setting where you don't have to drag. You should just have to click.
Automatically roll. Thank
Yeah.
you.
There you go. There you go. Now you don't have to drag.
And then there was a setting that your brother changed before, right? Where it would be at advantage or something.
Yes. So
Yeah.
go. Yeah. So go into your. I think that's in your character sheet settings.
Mhm.
So go to your character
okay.
sheet, and then in your settings.
And then all the way to the right, the very top one is roll queries, and you can just say never roll advantage.
Never roll advantage. Done.
There you go.
Perfect,
There
thank
we
you.
go.
Hell yeah!
Perfect. Okay. So, Sayuri, you are thinking about the inn. You're thinking about a nice warm night, to place to stay. Kind of nervous about meeting new people, but ardent. You get that itch.
You
again.
get shot in the head.
No. You you get that itch again, and another warm breeze and a tugging behind you.
What kind of warm breeze is it? Is it like I'm a creep in the tram and I'm breathing right into your neck warm breeze, or is it a summer evening warm
No,
breeze?
it smells like
Oh,
wine.
it smells. Oh, Jesus! Is it you?
It's, it smells like wine.
Okay.
And you've felt the smell before. It's the smell of your patron guiding you.
It is. Oh my God. Okay, so it is a familiar feeling, and Arden wouldn't perceive it as a threat, more as
No,
comfort.
it is not a threat. It is definitely a guiding kind of feel. And you feel a tug, and it kind of almost pushes your head around. You see
Okay.
Ardent, Sarah, you just all of a sudden stop and turn around in a juddering motion. Then looking behind you, deeper into the forest. How far does your dark vision go?
Shit, I think it's just normal piss dark vision. 60 feet.
Okay. You see it before you hear it.
Okay.
As you see off in the distance, another 2 individuals
Oh.
walking deeper into the forest, and it looks like they're carrying a third. Dragging a third, more like.
Oh.
behind them.
Okay, and Sayuri did not see any of that. All she noticed was that she basically almost ran into Arden's ass because he just stopped walking.
Yeah, and you're sitting there staring for a moment as they go outside of your dark vision sight line, and you hear the clank of what sounds like a heavy metal door, and then the wheeling of a cart through the forest.
Okay, Arden is unfortunately a guard. However, he's just gonna stand there for a moment, and he's very clearly hesitant. Because on one hand, he's a guard. On the other hand, this isn't town anymore. The border is like 3 feet away from him. That's not his area.
As
He
you
doesn't
begin-
have to.
You begin to have those thoughts, and you start thinking those thoughts, which is like your normal self, and then you
Yeah.
just start feeling a burning in the palm of your hand.
Oh.
Meanwhile,
just
my
a holy
nose-
symbol fucking burning, and he's just like, fine, have it your way. What's your name again, darling?
Sayuri.
Right,
you-
Sayuri. Ardent. You can just go by Ardent. Do you see this path? If you follow this path down in that direction towards the light, you will reach town. Safety.
Okay.
I
is there
recommend you
something
just. No, nothing wrong with you, dear. I just want you to get to your destination safely. I have to check something out that I seem to have seen back in the forest. Might just be my imagination. Everything is okay.
If anybody wants to see the puppy, he's on stream right now.
I want to see the puppy! Oh! Oh!
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu!
Oh!
Nosferatu! Ah!
Oh my god, he's so tall.
He's a big boy. He's not even fully grown yet.
He is such a large boy.
Can I roll an insight to Ardent?
Yes, you may.
I would counter with deception or with persuasion. What
That's
can I
up to you.
choose?
What would you choose?
Oh,
What are you
fuck
trying to
yeah.
do? Are you trying to deceive them? Or...
No, I'm just trying to persuade it to get into safety, but my rolls are collective shit today, so.
And I think before I try to
no.
look into this and read between the lines, can I cast guidance?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Sit down.
I miss my guidance. I want my fucking bard back.
Okay, so first insight, and I'll roll my additional 1d4.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 26 total. Okay, so Arden definitely looks unsure and unconfident about what he's about
Well,
to.
as far as he can get unconfident, I guess.
Yeah. Ow, no biting. Okay, good boy.
Yeah, he's lying. I mean,
Okay.
I think Sayuri can tell that he has the sincere intention of getting her home safely. But also the fact that there's nothing wrong. I just think I saw something that is definitely a lie.
Yeah, Sire, you can tell definitely that Ardent has seen a bit more than he's letting off, and he's trying to spare you the trouble. So, couple things. You are gonna have a hard time figuring out where to sleep in Kirk's End anyway, without Ardent, and so you're probably gonna be.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotcha. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you got it. Okay, go for it. Yeah.
Real quick, Velvet, whilst Yuri is staring me up and down, can I use my divine sense to see whether I see any more?
Sure.
All right.
All right.
Then I would like to do that.
All right. What is the rules of Divine Sense?
Divine sense is that I can register the presence of a strong evil or anything of that kind. If it is a celestial, fiend, undead, or anything of the sort within 60 feet that is not behind total cover, I can tell the type, how strong the presence is, but not its identity.
Okay. Other than you don't sense anything of fiendish nature.
Oh my god. He's just a tiefling. You're just like, other than you disgusting demon breed.
You are unique in your tiefling nature. It does not mean you're
That is
evil.
fair.
There is no evil coming off of you, but you have a bit more of a fiendish ping than most other tieflings would.
So I am the most divine sense worthy creature within my radius.
Yeah, but you don't sense any undead. You don't sense any celestials. Yeah, you don't sense any celestials. Not within 60 feet, anyway. If you want to try moving forward, how long does divine sense ping out for?
It's charges. Looks like.
Yeah, I guess it's probably something like concentration. Like as long as I focus on it, and as long as I'm not engaged in battle, I would guess.
Maybe it says uses, so it makes me think it's like ingenious.
It's just like a radar ping. Okay.
Well, like a really loud Marco Polo kind of thing.
Yeah. So basically, you just send out a radar ping, and it comes back with what information you get from 60 feet away. So nothing of that nature from 60 feet away.
Okay. So, is Ardent walking around with like a torch, or was he just straight up in the dark, like looking around?
Would Ardent
I
need a
mean, to be
torch?
fair, he doesn't need any light sources, so he probably wasn't carrying anything. Especially because he has one hand occupied when he walks slowly.
Okay. Is it like pitch dark out, or is there at least like a moon for low light?
I would give you guys a moon. You guys have a half moon, I'll say.
We get a moon. Thank you.
Okay. So I think what I'll do is I will pretend to listen to Ardent, and I'm gonna put my my instruments down, like down next to the front gate where I was escorted to, and then I would try to follow Ardent, like very quietly.
Okay. All right. So Ardent, do you make your way towards the noise and sights you heard?
Yes, but I would like to try and do it quietly and carefully.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth roll. Sayuri,
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna have
also
to-
should overroll me a stealth roll real quick.
Okay.
I have to roll twice for disadvantage reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I cannot believe that this roll is literally better than shit I have a bonus on. Okay, thank you.
And then,
Wow.
okay, I'm not gonna
What
bother.
the fuck is up with your dice, dude? You're cheating!
Untouchable, unseeable,
Yeah.
unnoticeable. Okay,
I don't
so,
notice shit.
So, Sayuri, you notice very easily Ardent in the distance. You don't even, because you're not using your light source, you can't really see super well, but you can hear Ardent. You could pinpoint Ardent based off his sound alone. He is doing his best to be quiet.
What? The
but
clap of his ass cheeks keeps alerting Sayuri.
it's more like you're trying to sneak through, and unfortunately you're like laser focused. Nosy, leave it. Good boy. Your laser focus has made you kind of stumble a bit and crunch underweight. You are a 7 foot tall big man with heavy armor, so your feet are not light in the slightest. And so you're stomping through and you're cruising through and you're going in the direction of the sound. When you get to the area, hey, it's okay. He's. I don't know if you can hear him digging in the background. He's attempting to dig through the base of a light.
He's adorable. He's perfect.
Just gonna
Don't say that.
do this. Just gonna do this real quick. Nosy, what you doing, bud?
He's trying really hard, okay. He's working. He's doing great.
Leave it. Boy, doing good. Their Highness, welcome.
Oh, yeah, hi. So
Welcome
weird to meet you here.
Down a packet of jam. I wish I had the jam. I really need to get like a bunch of packets of jam and just be ready to down them at a moment's notice.
No, I challenge you, do the McDonald's mayo packets, like the tiny ones that they have. Just slurp one of those.
Nosferatu banishing the light. That's adorable. Alright. Okay, buddy, I am gonna need you to stop that. Leave it. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Yes, I know. It offended you, I'm sure. Alright, I can't get distracted by the dog. I can't get distracted by the dog. Okay.
All good, all
Thank
good.
you for joining, Their Highness. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So, moving on. You get to the location of around where you saw someone being dragged away. Go ahead and roll for me. You can do either an investigation check to see what's around. What would you like to do, I guess? Is it better?
Honestly, with my rolls, it makes no fucking difference what I do.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I would say investigation, because Ardent is the type of person who would like try to point out usual hints that he knows from his experience rather than just taking in nature.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me an investigation check.
See. Yes, sir.
Hey, there we go.
Ah!
All right, you're investigating and you come to a dark spot. Because of dark vision, it's all black and white, so it's, or whatever color, singular color, you can't differentiate color. But you come to a dark spot in the ground where the individual is being dragged away, and then the drag marks from that individual. You reach down, you touch it, and it's still warm, and it's still wet, and you pull your hand up, and you get the irony smell of blood like right away. Someone got really hurt here and then dragged away.
First thing Ardent's gonna do, he's as quiet's gonna get, but he is quietly insulting his patron. So fuck you for making me do this. Fuck you. Then he's gonna peek behind him to see whether anybody's close by, like one of his colleagues, I guess.
He did twice.
Look at-
Sorry, go ahead. You look
And I
behind. You
would-
look behind. You were about 100 feet away from Crooksend at this point, because you had to travel quite a ways into the forest to actually get to this spot. You don't see any guards of your colleagues or anything. Roll perception check real quick, just to see if you even ping Sayuri in these woods. You have a good eyesight. Not quite though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Sayuri,
fair.
you definitely sense where Arden is. In fact, Sayuri, how close to Arden do you want to get? You can probably get right up to Arden without Arden noticing you at this point.
Literally sitting right behind him, and when he turns around, she just like shuffles around him.
I'd probably be like, let's say 45 feet behind him at all times,
no,
keeping pace.
No. Sorry, one more time.
45 feet behind Arden.
Okay, 45 feet. That's fine.
I mean, if he doesn't
I'm gonna
see
move
her,
this a little.
is there?
Sorry,
Go
one
on,
second.
soothe the dog.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I can hear it still, but you guys can't hear it.
Okay. So, Arden, is there any like, since guards and I'm taking inspiration from the German police. I don't know about y'all's, but usually they have like stuff like codes and things they can leave behind to like show that they've been here or that something has happened here. Is there something alike for the guards?
Oh, interesting. It's like thieves can't almost, except
Oh.
it's guards can't.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Is there guards can't?
I
Can't
would
do
say
shit, that's what they
I would
can.
say Crook's End does have their own like kind of guard speak, and it's not really guard speak where thieves can't, but it is symbols you can draw to show like something happened here that needs to be investigated.
Okay, then he is going to, whatever tree is nearby, whatever very obvious landmark that you would just see first thing, he's probably going to try to get the symbol on there.
Okay. All right. So
I don't know how much you allow, but like burn it into a tree if that's possible.
sure. Yeah, you can. You have a dagger on you. You you take it out, and I'll allow you to like kind of carve something into one of the trees here. As
Yeah.
you're carving, Sayuri, go ahead and roll for me a perception check. You can make this with sound or otherwise. If it's
Okay. And is it okay if I say, while I don't have any other concentration spells up, that I have guidance up?
Sure,
Like
that's fine.
replacing itself? Okay. And you said perception, right?
Yes.
Perception. Be good. Thank you.
No, leave it, Nosy.
You stole them from me. You are stealing my rolls. That's what you're doing. I see
right.
you. I know what you're doing.
Sayuri, as you're sitting here in the forest, you notice that you see Arden in the distance. I would say it's pretty difficult to see him, but fortunately you do see him, and he seems to be carving something after investigating.
Okay.
And then you also see Nosy. No.
You
I
see
see
a
Nosy?
dog.
Sorry, he's trying to chew my speaker and it's not loud.
No, there's just whole ass Nosferatu, like the movie Nosferatu, chilling on a tree, just being like, "Hi,
Yeah.
what's up?"
So, you see Arden carving something into a tree, and then shortly after that, into the distance, you see the glint of something, and it looks to be about 25 feet into the forest to the left. You kind of like scan to the left. You see the glint of something as somebody peeks out from behind a bush and is holding a crossbow and shouldering it silently behind Arden.
I'm getting shot in the head.
I would like to cast message
Mhm.
and say, Ardent, behind you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second. Let me go ahead and change the mood here, the mood on the song here.
Let me go ahead and change the spell
Nosy.
so he gets
No.
shot.
No. No. Okay. All right. Let me pull up something else here. 1 second.
Music to shake ass to.
Music to shake ass to.
That's great.
I mean, yeah, it is. Just some cupcake in the back.
I'm trying to open up a second account so I don't have to.
Fun fact, you can assign one of your players DJ and then they have to do all of your shit, so.
No.
I would abuse the power, I know.
I'm well aware. Okay.
Trust me, Velvet, it's fine.
It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, it sounds fun.
I make good music. I have great taste, just not for the situation.
We're just probably nosy. No, sorry. I'm also kind of managing the dog right now, so getting used to it.
That's the key.
Bear patience for me.
Just a tiny bit of patience as a treat.
No.
Does the second part of the session also have a title?
How's it going,
I mean, ours doesn't. Does ours have a title?
Okay.
I know.
I got it.
Trigon
I got
made the
it.
title at the very end of the last one.
True.
Okay, so stop. There we go. Look at that. I'm professional.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I need to have a soundboard. I can just press a button and it does all this work.
Right? Yeah, I'm waiting for Hyder to just like drop a beat.
Yeah. Just a really sick freestyle rap randomly. I mean, I dig that. Oh, great! The music is so cheerful.
Hi, Lark Sauce. Welcome. All right.
Hello.
So you find yourself now in the throes of combat. You hear behind you. What do?
Arden takes out his shield and ducks.
Okay, go ahead and just actually no, it'll be a roll for attack from me, but it won't be at advantage. So let me get my dice out.
At least it's not a surprise attack, man.
Yep, not a surprise attack.
Better not fucking hit me. I will cry on stream and I will say it's your fault.
What is your AC?
What did you roll?
What is your AC?
It's 19.
Okay, you're totally fine.
Triggered.
He fires, you turn around, and it shims off your shield into the forest. You turn around, you see, with your dark vision, you absolutely do see an individual with a like crossbow pointing at you, like shit, looking at you, and he just goes I can't whistle, but he whistles he whistles out into the forest, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4 more individuals pop out of the trees, all getting ready to fight.
Great.
They're not surrounding you. Looks like they were in the process of surrounding you and they got caught. But they're fanned out in front of you, like pointing at you.
Can I tell that Sayuri is there too, since my attention is now drawn to the people surrounding her?
They're not surrounding you, they're surrounding you. They're not surrounding Sierra, they're surrounding you. They were trying to surround you. They did not know Sierra is there at all. In fact,
girl boss. Good for her.
Gatekeep. Alright.
Gaslight.
Gaslight. Okay, let me get to my thing here. We're gonna move on over.
Yay!
Ooh. Yeah,
Battle map.
Yeah.
It's gonna be blank white for a second, so just bear with me.
Oh, it just looks like my math exams. Hell yeah. They were also always blank.
This is my exam. I'm
really bad with numbers, bro.
Don't worry, Arden's good at math.
He is good at math. He's good at pretty much anything intellectual, even if you can't tell from his stats. Ooh, it's tiny!
This is the battle map!
You can fight on three feet of forest.
No!
But there we are.
Alright,
I can hide in a single bush.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. This is not gonna be at all accurate to what your characters look like right now, because for the sake of time.
Sure.
But good. He just pasted one of those medieval devil drawings for Ardent.
No, I'm gonna bring up the one you used for the horror one shot.
Oh,
okay.
oh.
Just gonna bring up this one for you. There you go.
Hello, Tranquil. What are you doing here?
Nice.
Honestly, if we had him right now, this fight would be over within a single.
Oh yeah, no, Tranquil, especially at that level was good
Tranquil. Bugs. Ugh, I loved his build. So good. Also, I love that they're all facing away from him. Fantastic.
I have a dog. That's my
Oh.
excuse. I have a dog.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, honestly.
All right. And then Sayuri, you said how far away were you?
About 45 feet, I said.
Okay, I might use Red the Destroyer's icon for Sayuri, which is a child of the night.
It's like somewhere around here.
Okay. All right. Actually, I'm gonna do. Sorry, I haven't made your icons yet. That's my bad.
No, it's all
That's
good.
okay.
You have a dog, so.
I have a dog.
I can also help out whenever you need it.
I honestly just totally forgot to make it last. I had an opportunity to make it last night, and I kind of just dropped the ball on it. Honestly. Okay.
Honestly, I think it's endearing, so I'm not mad.
Okay. So. This is
Just one thing, could you give me access to my token so I can move it?
Yes, of course.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
do that for both of you real quick.
That way I can also roll initiative with a tag.
Okay, and then you as well. All right. So now with this this teed off, I need everybody to roll for me. Initiatives.
Initiative!
Nice.
Why on this? That is such
Nice.
a
That's
fucking
good.
waste.
That's not a waste.
Core initiative. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Damn.
My bad. That was really funny. See, we were like we were exchanging the rolls. When I roll shitty, Zero gets a good roll. So.
We're yin and yang.
Yin yang. All right. Yeah, ones then. Let's see here. Bandit 2s, then Bandit 3s, then Sayuri at the bottom.
Sounds like a fucking casting list.
Yep. Okay. So let's get this rolling. I would like you.
I
also...
should have a. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I should have control over my token now, right?
Yeah. You have to control your token.
Oh wait, I'm just on the wrong setting. I'm just dumb. Okay.
Okay. So up first is going to be Ardent. You're surrounded. First of all, roll for me a quick perception check. Just curious if you can see
giggly.
this.
Watch this one be like a fail.
That's not a fail.
Well, at least not a fail.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and throw something over here. I need a cart.
Me whenever I'm shopping.
I need a cart. Why didn't I get a cart?
Yeah. Me with my arms full of 3 watermelons. Fuck
Okay,
did I do again?
This will do just fine.
That is a great card.
Great card. There we go.
Oh!
There we go. You see over in the distance, being carried by a couple other individuals, being carted off by a couple of other individuals having a hard time getting it through the forest, is a cart that seems to have a cage on it. And in that cage, you see inside a couple individuals, one of which seems to be a blue. Well, you can't tell the color, but you see like somebody who looks. They all look ragged. They all look rough. But you see someone who has like what looks to be noble-esque clothes on that are bloodied. A tinier figure that's like slumped over and tied up in another corner.
Okay.
You see someone who has hair pulled back into a tight pony, a tight top bun. Also slumped. This being one of the individuals that they dragged in very recently. It looks like slumped in, having her arm hanging out as they're in the midst of tying up this individual. And there's still a couple characters around this cart trying to get this thing ready to go and get it out of here. And there's one more a large furred-looking character individual who is also slumped up in the corner, and she has already been tied up at this point.
Okay.
Okay. So it's my turn. What do I do? How far am I away from these people? Let me just fucking measure that shit real quick. Oh, giggity, that's quite a bit. It's not even in my movement.
Yeah, they were keeping their distance. You can also move diagonally, by the way. So that guy's definitely in your movement.
In terms of attack, I don't have any disadvantages right now, right? I can see them
No.
clearly. They're not. They're not covered. All of that.
None of them are in cover. They're just trying to surround you right now.
Honestly, I think I just really want to chuck my spear at this
Okay.
man. Oh,
All
wait,
right.
can I tell who of them shot at me?
It was this one right here that shot at you. Hold on, let me get my pointer. This one right here shot at you.
Oh, yeah, then I'm gonna chuck at him, actually.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. What is the range on your spear?
It should be normal throwing range, so 30, 60, I
Great.
think.
Yeah. Well, if it's as long as it's greater than 25, you don't have disadvantage.
Okay. Like this. Wow.
Total
I'm gonna
8?
hang myself later.
No,
yeah.
you're not. All right. You take your spear. You kick it up and you throw it. It's been a minute since you've been in combat. You've been in Crooksand for a long time.
Fair enough.
You throw the spear and it whiffs right by. He's like shit, and he ducks and he readies up another crossbow bolt. That was your action. You have a bonus action if you wish to do anything.
Honestly, since I still have my movement, I'm going to take first of all a few steps back, and then I would like to keep my shield raised,
Okay.
just kind of like this, so I can see them.
Doing defensive pose and just kind of moving back.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. It is now the bandit's turn. All of the bandits' turn, actually. This one is going to move 5, 10, 15, trying to kind of keep you surrounded. Kind of flanking.
I feel attacked.
And then, well,
Is it because he's gay? Because it's Pride Month? Okay. Okay. Shit, I see you.
I smell the gay on him. Shoot him.
I see the rainbow in this motherfucker.
10, 15. This is gonna move a little bit closer. Jesus. And he's gonna take a shot at you. They're feeling.
Californian, he's a tiefling. He's not a demon. Don't be like that.
All right. He's gonna take a shot at you with a light crossbow.
Of course he is.
That is a 16 to hit, which does not.
Nope.
All right. Fires right off the shield again. Hashtag cancel. All right. Then one of the other ones is gonna take a shot at you. They're basically all going before you at this point.
Of course they are. So anything that is below a 19 is not going to hit.
This one is an 8,
so
does not hit you. You're just getting shot at by like a pepper of bolts. You threw the spear, you look, you're like, oh shit, you duck behind the shield. Let's see here. That is 11 to hit, so just peppered by with bolts.
Good.
That one is a 19 to hit, so that one just hits. So you get you get one of the 5 bolts that comes at you finally sinks into your leg as you're trying to back away. Just a lucky hit, really. You take. Could you imagine if that was all the damage you took?
1 damage.
You take 59 damage.
Ooh. All right, no, you take like you take 2 points of piercing damage. You rolled.
Oh no!
This is
Oh. As my reaction, I would like to insult him and his mother in Infernal, please. Like, just glare at him as demon-esque as I can, which is pretty bad for Arden. And since I assume they're all like used to just human shit, he just stares at him and he just like puts out the worst insults you've heard in your life, but in Infernal to make it worse.
Okay, all right. So you send all those insults. Are you actually doing like a hellish rebuke, or is it that just you just?
No, I'm just insulting him.
Okay, gotcha.
But very
Alright,
calmly, like.
You insult him, and then you just hear, "Yeah, fuck you too, buddy." All right. After all this goes down, Sayuri, you're a little late on the jump at the very end of the round. What would you like to do?
I would like. Okay, let's see what we got here. 30 feet. Okay, I think that next. And I'm gonna go over here, kind of stay behind the tree cover, but I would like to try to take that guy out with my longbow.
With your longbow? Okay. Go for it.
Material girl.
Oh boy. Yes. Do I just click on this one?
It's having a little bit
That
of a
should
hard
do.
time. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's see here. 21 definitely will hit. Go for it. You take out your longbow, and you pull back.
That was my attack roll, you little shit.
All right, did you have a second attack?
How about a damage roll?
Oh, you just click the longbow. You just click the longbow label on the.
Like the little
Click on
name in the chat.
thing.
Also, Zero, your mic's having a little bit of issues right now.
Oh, I clicked on. Oh, I see.
There
I
we go.
see. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, Zero, your mic's having a little bit of issue. You're kind of having some stuttering going on. Just letting you know.
Got it. Okay,
s-
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. All right, so that is 6 piercing damage. So you fire. Doesn't kill this guy, but he definitely doesn't like it. As you fire, you just hear shit. He has backup.
I do?
Yeah. You didn't know you had backup.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. And then I would like to prepare an action. If any of the, I guess these hunters, poachers, brigands, whatever they are,
Yeah.
if they make a ranged attack at me, I would like to drop prone. Yeah, I would like to drop prone.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I'll let you ready that. Just ready to go if you want to drop prone. That's fine. Okay.
Got it.
So at the top of the round order, Percival, you are up.
I'm rarely at the
Alright.
top. Do. Okay, my movement is just enough to walk over to that bastard, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna
Waltz on up.
just full on angry walk over to him,
All
which
right.
is, pretty impressive considering that Arden is probably a fucking lot taller than this man and also looks like a half goat.
All right.
And I would like to pull my longsword and I would just like to fucking smash his head in, please.
Go for it. Absolutely.
If I hit, that would be great if I could hit.
That does hit. 13 will do it.
Hell yeah.
All right, you draw
Barely.
your longsword and you charge up to this man, shield front, and you just charge up and you swipe. Go ahead and roll damage on that longsword.
Not radiant. Why did you tag that, you cunt? My bad. Just 6 then.
Just 6. Okay, so you run up and you swipe across the chest of this individual and shit.
Mhm.
And he almost loses grip on his crossbow. 6 damage, not bad. Not
Yeah, it
bad.
is not bad. I also think it's fun because now he can't shoot me with his stupid crossbow anymore. Yeah. And actually, you know what? I'm just gonna waste my bonus action on insulting him again
Okay.
because I can.
Just insulting him in Infernal? Alright.
I just want to stand over him, really tall and imposing. When Arden insults someone, he doesn't yell. He says it in a very calm manner, so you can't really tell whether he is putting a curse on you or whether he's just cursing at you. Which
Okay.
both are pretty threatening, though.
Gotcha. Alright. You do notice now that you're a bit closer to this cart that there's one individual you notice that's right next to it. There seems to be, you see her, and she's a tall, imposing figure, about as tall as you are, and she is staunch and muscly. You notice that she is a Goliath woman, standing there just with her arms crossed, looking at the
Okay, but
situation going on.
more importantly, she's single though. Can I have her number?
You catch her. She just closes up. She has dark, kind of like auburny skin, kind of like clay is a good way to put it. Like kind of clay colored, like reddish clay colored skin. And her hair is like this dark brown that is very long and put into a very tight, kind of very tight knots that go all the way down her back to the down her back. And she has various tattoos that run up her forearms and up and stop at the mid bicep. As she shuts the gate, she stands tall, watching, and she's just standing there, not doing anything. There's no one else near the cart that you can tell. Just this one figure that is.
You're not making her any less fuckable right now, Velvet. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's pretty much all I'm going to do for now.
Okay. All right. So next up is the bandits, lawful horny paladin. Next up is the big of these guys. So the one right next to you, Arden,
Can I
is going.
roll Can I roll a d10?
Yes, you can roll a d10. Please, by all means. You can also just say you're attracted to it. You don't have to roll the d10, but you can roll the d10.
Nah, I think it's fun, honestly.
Yeah,
Oh!
yo, 8. Solid 8. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
You know, he may be gay, but also... Have you seen her?
Yeah,
She's tall.
So she's actually quite literally exactly as tall as you are. So she's like, when you stand tall, she looks at you like right up in the eyes, dwarfing all the other individuals around you. So the one up right at the one of these brigands that's right up against you is gonna pull his longsword and swipe it out at you. That is a 9 to hit. So you see this individual and you hear the swipe before you see it, and you just reflexively parry it with your sword. He's easily getting it out of the way. He's like, I need help here! And so this guy is going to pivot and move a little bit out of the way and try shooting at you. 11 to hit, which does not, just shears off your armor.
Right now I don't miss my bard, I'll be real.
25, 30.
God, thank you.
This guy's gonna step over this down tree and he's gonna also shoot at you from across. So they're shooting at you. They're kind of starting to pin you down at this point, try to make it so you can't get away. It looks like their goal right now is to make sure nobody gets out of here that they don't want to get out of here. That is a 16 to hit, which does not hit.
Nope.
Just ping, ping, just shit, fuck. You're getting shot from multiple different angles. This one is going to move 5, 10, 15. He's going to look over at his friend over there. It's like, you got it? And he's like, fine. And so he's going to move. Actually, he was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to flank you, and he's going to come up from behind you and try to use flanking to get you. So let's see here. That's a crit. That's a crit, baby. That's a crit. That's unfortunate. So he runs up behind you with his own longsword. And he swings. He has a scimitar, and he swings down at you, and you don't see it coming from the force behind you. And you unfortunately take quite a bit of damage. So, and a critical hit. That is 7 points of slashing damage you take.
Oh no! Wait, that's the total.
That's the total. Yes.
Man.
You didn't roll great.
I mean, yeah, since he's coming up behind me, I would like to now cast Hellish Rebuke on him. So he's going to make a dex saving throw. Please.
What is the DC I need to make?
14.
14. Oh, please, as I get everything together. 14. That is a 12. He does not make it.
Right, then he gets how much damage? Tell me, dice.
I
would like
That's
to.
what he knew.
I know that Hellish Rebuke isn't touch but point, but I would like to grab him by the neck and just let him go up in flames.
Okay.
For fun.
And as you do, he slashes you, and then you just reflexively snap, and you grab him by the neck, and you just stand tall, and you drag him to being in front of you. He's like kicking his feet. He's like, he seems to be like a reasonably tall human man, who is kind of scruffy around the chin, and he looks like he's pretty decently battle worn. And as you grab him, you're looking at him. Your eyes glow orange. Your pupils go away. They just entirely go away. And then you start insulting him in Infernal, and it just endlessly comes like further and further. And he's just engulfed in flames as you're gripping him. You throw him onto the ground, and he becomes a burnt corpse on the ground. You make sure to throw him. You make sure to throw him so he's not near a tree, so he doesn't catch the forest on fire.
Yeah. I would you know what?
Dead.
Stop, drop, and roll. That's what you do when you're on fire. I just helped him out a little bit.
All right,
He
is gone.
I think that the people around can tell that was genuinely fun for Art.
Yeah, and
like
as
he
you take
enjoyed that.
as you take your hand off his neck, you see a little cross burn.
Yeah,
where it started.
Burn right onto the Adam's apple, baby.
Yeah.
It's hot shit.
All right.
Taste the flame.
So they're like, holy shit! That definitely spooked the rest of the guards. Spooked the rest of these guys. This guy, he did notice that. He's still kind of making sure to try and get this girl that just showed up. So he's gonna point his crossbow at you, Sari. He is gonna shoot at you.
Alright, so I will drop prone.
All right, he's disadvantaged. It's a good thing too. Ooh, not one. He's entirely spooked by what he just witnessed. This giant demon-esque figure burn his ally alive after hitting him. Just looking at you and shoots and misses entirely. Not even close. You don't think you really had to go prone, honestly. But you went prone. He whiffs you. All right, and that brings us to Sayori. It is your turn.
Alright, I will stand up, move 15 feet, like right here.
Okay.
And I'll try to finish that guy off with another longbow.
Okay, go for it.
Go.
Wow.
Please, thank you.
All right. How do you want to finish off this guy?
I think I probably followed his sight on his crossbow since it was just like so far off. I lined myself to be there, and then I shot the arrow like down the length of his crossbow, like straight into his eye.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you fire and he just immediately just falters over and down. Just not even. No fanfare, just quietly dead.
Okay, and then I will prepare the same prone action again if I'm attacked.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and find. See if I can find this real quick. I'm gonna have to draw this character because unfortunately nothing's coming up that is gonna be in here. So we're just going to
Fair enough.
It'd be like that sometimes. I'm just gonna use this for now. It's nowhere near exactly what she actually looks like, but we're just gonna use this.
That's okay. My fantasy will suffer.
Oh, that's fine. There we go.
That looks familiar.
It does look familiar, doesn't it?
Okay.
Okay, so that is the end of Sayori's turn. Back to the top of the order. Arden, it is your turn. You officially spooked these guys.
Good. I hope they piss their pants. I am going. Wait a second. Let me just read into that. As my bonus action, I am going to just point at the forehead of the man opposite me, and I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Should I post the spell in the chat, or are you good?
I know what Hunter's Mark does. So as the 1d6,
Okay.
right? So long as you hold concentration.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I really hope that he feels scared, because when Arden casts, he always uses the hand with the divine symbol on it, of course. So
Right, of course.
the hand that just burnt the shit out of his buddy is now pointed at him. And I am, as an action, going to opt for my longsword again. Fuck you.
Does Hunter's Mark give you any advantage on the attacks? Nope. Okay.
I don't know.
So
That's not fair.
I will say you do a
You
1-2.
didn't
So
stretch before. It's okay.
what I do is you do what I'm gonna say is you do 1-2. He's shocked, and what you do is you slap him to create the Hunter's Mark, and it creates like a little cross sigil on him, and then it snaps him awake, and you swing across with your longsword, and he just goes shit, and he ducks out of the way.
Damn it.
Just whiffing.
Fucking cunt.
All right.
And as movement, no, I'm still engaged with. I'm gonna stay.
Okay. It's now the bandit's turn. He is regretting his choices being this close.
Yeah.
He might try to back off. Let's see if he's smart enough to know that you only have one of those. No. He's not smart enough to know that. So he's going to say, help here, and he's gonna actually like he's gonna say cover me, and he's going to try and back off a bit. So 5, 10, 15.
Can I make an attack of opportunity since I didn't
may.
use my reaction yet?
Yes.
Sweet, baby. Boop. Just hit.
Oh, that's rude.
It was almost an 18!
It's so much more rude when you can see the dice almost land on another number.
Where am I, Liari? Fuck all you.
All right. Swoof, woof, and he backs off, and he's just going to take out a knife and he's going to throw it because his crossbow's incapacitated this time. At this point,
Fair enough.
So.
Try me, bitch.
He's gonna throw a throwing knife at you. Oops,
This
hit.
stream is not recommended for audiences below 18. Does he hit?
Okay. No, he rolls at 12. Had to keep re-rolling because it kept falling off.
Can I just smack it down?
Yeah, with
The
your sword,
dagger.
just, and then you smack it down with like, because you're finessed sword fighting, so you go, and then you see the sword coming at you, and you already have the sword up in your third strike posture, and then you just smack it down.
Bitch.
Yeah. All right. So these two guys across from me though are gonna take 2 shots at you.
Of course they are. Shoot your shot.
All right.
And miss.
One of them will hit with a 20, not natural 20, just a 20. And then one of them.
Oh no.
Is a 17. So one does not hit. So you
Mm-hmm.
block with one, but as you're doing that, they shoot simultaneously, and you're unfortunately
Mm-hmm.
both your hands are occupied with 2 other targets, and then you have your rib cage open, and it just sinks right into your right through the crack through one of the slits in your armor right into your rib cage.
Mhm.
So you're gonna take. You take 2 points of piercing damage. Doesn't go very far.
Like that itch that I felt in my neck earlier. He's just minorly inconvenienced.
You're a tough one.
Just like, yeah, I know, and I'm enjoying it.
But you take 2 points of piercing damage, and that's the end of the bandit's turn. It is now Sayuri's turn.
Okay. Would you say that this guy over here has seen me at all in the
This
middle of
guy-
all this?
Wait, which guy again? Sorry, I was
No.
that guy.
This-
No, he has not
the
seen you
one
at all.
right.
The only one that knew of your
So-
existence, it got burned alive.
Oh. Okay.
You're welcome.
Convenient. So, I think I want to try to shoot this guy over here while
you are cutting out super bad.
so we
You
can
are.
make that with advantage.
I'm not getting like half of what you're saying. Zero. Sorry.
I think he wants to
Oh,
shoot
yeah.
at the guard.
Yeah.
This one.
Shoot at this guard with advantage.
With advantage, go ahead and roll just a quick stealth check, just to see if you get advantage. The DC won't be very high, but just to see if you maintain a hitting.
In case you roll like me, you're not gonna get advantage, is what he's saying.
Okay, easily enough.
you
Yeah,
rolled it?
you've kept yourself pretty hidden, so you can roll with advantage for your attack. All right, 22 will definitely hit.
Does a 30 hit?
Does a 30 hit? Just curious. Does a 30?
What?
Sayuri coming in with the death blows. Okay, so Sayuri, how do you murk this guy? I know your mic's having an issue, having some issues. If you have to, you can exit and come back in. I just have to redo the cameras.
Okay, I'll try exiting and entering after.
Okay.
This time. But I think this one I want to just real quiet. I want Arrow to just slit his throat open while he's easy.
Oh, are you gonna move? Are you gonna move up to him and like cut him down, or are you just gonna shoot him? Are you
Was
gonna
any
shoot- I didn't hear any of that.
I think he's gonna try shooting the arrow to slit his
Oh,
throat.
slit
open.
his throat. Duh. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I think. My
So-
bad if that was wrong.
Diary, you bring up your bow, you pull back from your crouch position, you fire, and then instead of sticking in the person, it goes. Arden, you do hear the. All right, and it swipes by, and you look to your left because you thought that he was about to fire another bow, and you just see him stand there wide-eyed, this half elf man just sitting there wide-eyed, and all of a sudden a slit opens up in his throat and bleeds out, and he just falls to the ground.
Nice.
So.
Hot girl shit. It's my turn again, innit?
Yes, it is your turn. Okay, I'm gonna...
Hello there, sir. I'm just going to dance on over to this bastard.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh, nice. Camera went right back. Cool.
Hello. Is that Action or a bonus? It's an action. Get beeped. I'm just gonna. Honestly, I'll just. How do you handle weapon switching?
I will allow it as like a free thing. But the thing is, if it depends, are you willing to drop your current weapon? Because that's the faster.
Oh,
option.
not drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It'll take a bonus action to fully like sheath and unsheath a new weapon. I'll say because one is like interact with the object, and one of your bonus action is the next thing you need to draw your weapon.
Okay, then as a bonus action, I will actually put down my shield.
Okay.
And go two-handed on my longsword.
That's fine. Yeah. So bonus action, you put the shield back and you two-hand the sword.
Not like there's a point to it.
Arden, I'm sorry, you're just having a hard time. All right, you run off, two-handing, and this guy is scared shitless. He is absolutely scared shitless, and he is just back and like, whoa, 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 whoa! And he's just like, he drops his crossbow entirely, and he uses his reaction to take out his short sword. He just like barely parries your sword out of the way as you just slam it into the ground with your long sword, and you're coming up. You're getting ready for the backswing. He is not. Go for it.
Does it count as a free object interaction to shield up again?
No.
Okay.
Because it's now on your back, so now you have to reach back and kind of pull it out.
That's fair. In that case, I'm going to ready a parry. So they basically take the protect action for myself as a ready in case he attacks me with the short sword he pulled.
Okay. That's technically an action, but I'll allow it for right now, just because I'll allow it for this one. But usually the protection action will be the dodge action would be a full action, but that's fine. I never have performance issues, I swear. California. You're saying I'm not usually like this. All right.
It's the nerves. It's the nerves.
It's the nerves. All right. Moving on. So, this bandit's turn. This guy is not. He's in fight or flight mode right now, and you're right up against him. So he's gonna try and make a swipe at you, less to like kill you and more to get you to back off, so we might have an opportunity to get away. So.
It's like me when a fly is going towards me. I'm just like, oh. This is fear.
All right, 15 to hit, which does not.
Nope.
He swings at you. He swings at you with his short sword, and you very easily just kind of do like this nice circle. Oh yeah, just
like that.
Very intimidating. He is not having a good time. This guy, he looks behind him like he's about to run away. Then he sees the large, imposing figure standing there, death glaring at him. And then he turns back towards you, gulps, and then like swallows hard and pulls up the crossbow, and he's going to fire at you.
Wow, a brave little boy. Hell yeah. Go on, bestie.
Shit, God, son of a bitch. There we go. All right, that is a 15 to hit, which does not. They can't land it.
Honestly, if I don't hit, but if they also don't hit, that's fair.
Just all this whipping. Sayer, you're seeing some of the weirdest combat you've ever seen. Just this intense whipping match between a bunch of two parties.
One is missing because they're scared. One is missing because they're pissed.
She's starting to wonder, oh my god, was this a staged combat? Am I killing performers?
One of those combat performances.
Where's the camera? It's one of those what would you do series.
Am I being punked? I'm being punked, right? All right, fires a crossbow bolt, and it doesn't even like you have like a little collarbone protector, little neck protector, and it just pings off that. You're like, seriously?
It's like, come on, are you going to hit or what? Oh my god. Let's go, Sayuri. Snipe another one.
Okay, let's see here. All right. Let me bring up something. I had a thing for.
Okay.
I had some information. Okay. I just don't have. I have a lot of things over right now, so my notes aren't like perfectly up yet. Okay, there we go. All right. My computer is like, why you have so many things open? Why you have so many tabs open?
It's like my mother's smartphone.
Yeah. You would be shocked and appalled by the number of things I have open here.
Probably, yeah.
Oh wait. Where is? There it is. Okay. Okay, great. So the guy who just shot at you is gonna look at you like, Ozuma, we need to go. And she just looks at him with like the most really kind of look like, did you just say my name? Just.
Her rating has just gone up to a 9.5. Just thought I'd let you know.
All right, it is now Sayuri's turn. Sayuri, it is your turn to go.
Arden's becoming angry and aroused.
No, he doesn't like women, but that woman. A nice conversation, a cup of tea, some friendly sparring with sword.
Oh,
Some friendly sparring.
Some friendly sparring. Whatever do you mean?
Are there any quotes on any of these words?
You can imagine them as you like, bestie. My character is free for NSFW when you need it.
All right, so Sayuri, what are you doing?
I'm gonna inch forward a little bit, kind of stay behind the trunk of the tree, but kind of peek out, and I'm gonna aim for that guy on the bottom.
Okay.
And let's see what I got.
Your mic's much better, by the way.
Ow!
Nice.
Nice. Okay, go ahead. All right.
Is that do it?
No, it does not. Does not kill him. But you do fire off, and you shoot him, and he looks back and he sees you just in time, and he pulls up his crossbow. Like, oh shit! As he sees the arrow coming his way, he dodges a death blow because he pulls it up enough that what was going towards basically his neck now comes up and hooks in his mouth and pulls through his cheek. Yeah, really bad. Still really, really bad. He's like, oh!
Big bites.
Okay, and then I'll position myself here, and we'll say like the trunk of the tree is like right there, so I'll be behind it.
He knows where you are. In fact, everybody knows where you are at this point. But yeah, you definitely you're at least behind cover. So
yeah, that's the aim.
Yeah. All right. So let's see here. Now after that, it is the bandit's turn. This guy is holding.
Wait, why?
Oh, sorry. It's your turn. My bad. Arden's turn. My apologies.
That's what I thought.
My apologies.
Where did the spear drop to that I chucked earlier? Because it should be in this area.
Yes, I'll say it dropped. It is literally within 5 feet of you. It's stuck into the ground.
Okay, in that case, I think it's a free action to pick it up.
It is a free action to pick it up, yeah.
Then I would like to, first of all, I'd like to shield up again.
Okay.
And then I would like to pick up the spear and chuck it at the dude back here who also has my hunter's mark.
Okay, go for it.
We are yeeting again,
go for
ladies and gentlemen and people of any other gender. Oh my god, can I ever fucking hit?
That does hit.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
That does hit. Yes!
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I get an extra d6, but I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter, but go ahead and roll the extra d6 just for the funsies of it. You got your hit. I'm not gonna take it away for you.
Thank you, Velvet. For the one.
Okay, but your hunter's mark can be moved to somebody else now. So
yeah,
just keep that in mind.
exactly.
Okay, so you pick up your spear.
First of all, I would like to chuck it right between his eyebrows.
All right. I'll say you take it and you chuck it and you throw it right between his eyebrows as he's holding his cheek. He's like, he has his hand up and you throw it between the 2 fingers that he has on his hand as he's holding it up. And because it's a whole ass spear, it literally shoves him back like ass over tea kettle head first into the ground. So it not only hits him through the forehead, but slams the back of his head against the ground because it's a full ass spear. It flops on the ground.
Nice. I mean, how's the guy in front of me looking? Is he eyed or is he like bloodied or?
He's not taking any damage yet.
Okay. So then he's going to be the one that I need to move my hunter's mark to, which means I do need to roll for concentration.
You don't need to roll concentration to move it. You roll concentration when you take damage.
Okay, fair enough.
It's free to move it, but if you take damage, that's when you need to roll concentration.
Yeah, right. In that case, I'm just going to turn to him, and I'm going to do the same thing that I did with the last guy, just like a tap. Just gonna say, your turn.
Okay. Now after your turn, it is the bandit's turn, and he's just like, ma'am, as he's like holding the short sword.
Mom. Please. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. All right, he has a short sword. He's going to stab at you in a last-ditch attempt to try and get you away. That is a 16 to hit. Does not. Stabs towards you, and easily enough, you don't even like parry it. You just step out of the way, and he just whiffs. And at that point, he's going to, thinking that might have been enough, move past you 5, 10, 15. 20,
Wait, if he moves
25,
past me,
30.
can I take an attack of opportunity?
Yes, you can.
Or
He's attempting to get the hell away from you.
which is, fair enough. Boopy doop boop boop. Can we hit? Can we hit? We can hit. I think we hit.
You do hit. So go ahead and roll
Holy
your damage
shit.
plus another d6.
Well, I've rolled better.
What's your strength modifier? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
Roll 20's just picking on you.
If you want,
yeah,
you can just know you can
demolished
also add smite after the fact if you want to try adding smite as well to the to the attack.
I mean, I might, but thank you for the offer. I don't think I will.
Okay.
Just because I don't know what I might need my spell swords
enough,
for when
fair
the
enough.
lady starts fighting
Yeah,
us.
you swipe at him, you hit him, you just cut him in the back, and the hunter's mark, the way it works is it's a cross kind of like temp tattoo, I would say. It's not a tattoo. But
Like those with the little water that you just press on your arm.
Yeah. But basically, it's a mark that shows up somewhere on their body, and then every time you hit, it'll burn onto them as if it's like adding more damage. It just sears onto him, but it didn't do too much this time. But he's running. He runs away towards this individual named Osira.
All I want him is for him to notice. I want him to know.
I want you to know the sin you committed.
Yeah, literally.
Olzuma, not Osira. Olzuma. He runs towards Olzuma. Okay. Olzuma's gonna roll her initiative real quick.
Ozuma is hot as
Okay.
fuck.
Okay, Olzuma. Olzuma is actually gonna go after you, Ardent.
Okay. She can do that.
Okay. He runs over to Olzuma. And so that's the bandit's turn, so Sayuri, it's your turn.
Is it possible to make a non-lethal attack with a bow? Is that even a thing?
If you you can try and make you can make a non-lethal attack. It'll be like an attack that would basically disable the foe.
Okay,
like a
so
leg
I
shot
think
or
that's what I'm
something.
gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to hit that last guy, but I guess I'll just aim for his hamstring.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll do that. Na. There you are.
Okay. Easy enough to hit. So go ahead and roll the damage on that. All right. Actually, that's not enough. He only took 2 damage last time.
I mean, hey, at least you hit.
All right. So
That's true.
so
I'm not complaining.
So you shoot. It does hit him in the hamstring, but he's still up barely with one. If this was a skill from 1 to 11, he would be a 1. So now he's limping
dang it.
towards
Okay.
Olzuma.
On a scale from 1 to 11, rate how you're feeling.
So he's still up and at him. He still has his full movement. You did stumble him a bit. He does have the arrow sticking out of his leg now. He's like as he looks back and he sees this devilish little shit just shooting arrows from behind trees.
Like, hello?
All right, it is now Ardent. It is now your turn.
Mm-hmm. I don't like the thought of approaching her at all, at least not without someone close by who can provide proper backup. Going to take a few steps closer to her, and I'm going to lay hands on myself, not in that way, you weirdos. And I'm going to return a good bunch of hit points to me.
Okay.
Boop, 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 boop,
Totally fine.
boop, 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 boop. There we go. So 7 hit points in healing, just for transparency's sake. But
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha.
And as a bonus action, I don't do shit.
All right. Sayuri, at the end of your turn, I want you to make a perception check for me real quick.
So Yuri or me? because it's
Sayuri.
not Sayori's turn.
So I know. I meant at the end of Sayuri's last turn.
Fair enough, fair enough. Rezeptionscheck.
You can also make a perception check if you wish, Art.
Are you making fun of me?
No,
I'm
just
kidding.
saying, you can if you want. It's all good.
Thank you for offering. Maybe it helps.
13.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Oh, did you ask him to make one too?
Yes.
Yes.
Perception.
Kind of, you're occupied in
And-
combat. Yeah. Go ahead.
Could I use my my racial ability to add a D6 to that?
What is the terminology of that ability?
Knowledge from a past life. When you make an ability check that uses a skill, you can roll a D6 immediately after seeing the number on the D20
Mhm.
and add the number on the D6 to the check.
Okay,
And I
yeah,
can
that's
use that proficiency time. So
Okay.
I will just roll that.
Okay, go for it.
D6. Hopefully that helps. Well, now we're equal.
Okay. Neither you see anything else out of the ordinary. You're just focused on this imposing figure in front of you. This is the figure that you
Okay.
see. Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So
I
next
have
up,
a feeling that I'm about to use the funniest shit ever.
Arden. So you laid hands on yourself. That's a bonus action. So you still have your action after your movement. Did you want to do anything else?
Yes, as my action, I would like to use the homebrewed feature that you allowed me to have. And I'm going to put it in the chat just so you can read it. But I would like to use erotic expertise and try to figure out whether I know anything about physical aspects of this lady that could be useful to us.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ex-Californian was right. You are a lawful horny paladin.
It's not his fault, okay? It wasn't intentional. It was Velvet's idea, first of all.
After all the erotica you have consumed semi-forcefully because of the small area you're from that doesn't really get much books, which is your love, you now must use your erotic expertise rather than normal expertise. Go ahead and roll a history check for me real quick.
Okay.
You can do so at advantage.
At advantage?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll allow you
watch
to do it at advantage this time.
Should the second one be worse than the first one?
Okay. Okay.
Why is the highest check tonight a check on whether he's read porn about her?
So,
I'm
You
so
have-
sorry, ma'am.
you have read some books about Goliath. Now, there's unique that usually Goliaths, from what you've read from the erotica, from what you've
Not
read
personal
over,
experience,
not
but
just
I've read.
not just erotica, but from other stuff as well. In general, Goliaths actually tend to be gray because they're from mountain giant or stone giants in descent. But there can be Goliaths of various different kinds of, different kinds of giants. There's also frost giants. There's stone giants. There's hill giants. There's storm giants. But this individual seems to have a very unique color palette. You're pretty sure this is still a stone giant of some sort, but it seems to be kind of like a clay stone giant. You've heard that in Duldea, the country to the south of you, directly across the Divine Strait, there exists clay giants, which exist in like high canyoned areas with like heavy clay deposits, where instead of stone they use clay to make their things and craft. This seems to be a child of clay giant descendant of the clay giants.
Does that provide any use to me?
You know that they're strong. They have a couple different unique qualities from stone giants. One of the main things that tells you that this person is very much outside of their element. They are not where they are supposed to be or where they are from. They are far away. They like to
Okay.
mud wrestle. You also know that they tend to be quite strong, quite resilient to poisons, quite resilient to various things that stone giants would be resilient to. But one other thing that they're pretty good at is hiding in their environment. And also, this individual, from what you've seen, also outfit-wise, I'll say also outfit-wise, because you rolled a 22, seems to be a hand-to-hand fighter. You don't see any weapons on her. You don't see any other kind of regalia. You don't see heavy armor. You see kind of she's wearing this kind of like light robe clothing with like a tight tie around her breast, around her chest to keep them tight and make sure that they're not flopping everyone she's fighting. It's just not fun to be dealing with that when when you're fighting.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, not fun to be dealing with that. So it's essentially like a monk wrap sports bra, and she has, it looks like she has like something that, like a jacket or like a coat that she would be wearing, kind of like a gi, but she has it off and around her waist right now. She is just having as little as possible to restrict her during combat. She looks combat ready, but she also has various other charms. Her clothes are like kind of a light brown to tan kind of color, very simple clothes, and then the baggy monk pants that come down into like the tight calves with like the simple shoes. Actually, where there would be shoes, she is not wearing any. She just has her bare feet on the ground.
Your grip is away.
You learn the major thing you learn is that she is very much out of her element, and she would be hailing from Dualdea or a similar clay deposit heavy area.
Okay, good to know.
So,
I can know exactly which parts of the things you just said came from proper books and which didn't. So thank you. Yeah, but that's all I can do basically. So
okay, all right. So it is now Olzuma's turn. Okay, hopefully this is Olzuma. Yeah, Olzuma. I gotta remember her name. She is going to uncross her arms and look at this individual. Go south to the camp. She speaks with a heavy accent. Go south to the camp and gets reinforcements to bring the cart. Meet me back here. And he's like, are you sure you should be? And she just looks at him and says, go, and turns towards you. And then she uncrosses her arms, does a bit of a stretch. She's gonna stretch for a moment, take a deep breath, get into a stance, and look you dead in the eyes, and simply say, prepare yourself. And get into a stance and charge towards you.
Gladly, ma'am.
10,
Gladly.
15, 20, 25, 30. Move 30 feet up, and then another 5, 10, 15, 20, and sweep behind you. Wait, you're against a tree, so she can't do that. So she's gonna sweep to the flank of you, and then she's going to attack you with just a couple simple.
Oh, she has a lot of. She's a monk, probably.
She's a
Yeah.
monk.
All right. I think I actually played her class before, so.
All right, so she's gonna hit you with a couple light unarmed strikes. No biggie, no biggie.
Boop, 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 boop. Let's go.
See, how many attacks does she get? That's a good point.
How about one?
Sure.
Just one.
So
As a
the
treat.
first of her attacks. Let's see here. That is a 17 to hit. That does not
Nope.
hit. Just punches at you, and you bring up your shield, and as you bring it up, her fist meets your shield, and it is a lot of force behind that hit, and it pushes you back a couple inches into the ground as she punches, and then unfazed, she's just gonna keep hitting the shield. She hits it. She attacks again. That is a 19 to hit.
Barely makes it.
Okay. This time, as she punches the top of the shield, and she makes the top of the shield actually hit you in the forehead or in the bridge to your nose, along with her fist, because she sees where
Good.
it's unstable. She punches the center, and then she punches the top of the shield and bangs it back into your nose. So you're gonna take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and then I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, what the fuck?
Your dice came through for you.
Nice,
they
good
really
job.
did.
You feel the hit impact, and then as it impacts you, a vibration of force emanate from her fist into your body, and it crawls down your spine, but you're able to stomp onto the ground, and it exits into the ground below. You know how monks operate to a certain extent from your research, and you know that this was you avoiding a stunning strike.
Mhm.
She's now going to enter into a flurry of blows and attack you 2 more times. Their bonus action.
So you reshoot her.
All right, so that is
Shoot her
a
in the leg.
22 to hit.
Bruh!
I just need to wait my turn.
And then so now that she sees that, she's going to bring her left leg back. She has her right leg forward, left leg back in a stance, and she's going to bring it forward and kick you in your knee. So go ahead and take
Pass?
another.
She really said ableism. Okay.
All right, 5 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and you need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Why? Can't I just use the one that I made before?
You?
Wow, fuck me then, I
Okay.
guess.
This time, as she kicks you in the leg, it hits a nerve, one of your from an injury from the past, and this time it stun locks you. Your knee locks up, and your knee and your arm start to lock up, and then it moves to the rest of your body. You are stunned until the end of her next round. She's going to use her last attack against you, bring up her elbow, and try to hit you on the top of the head with advantage.
Wait.
Good thing too, because that was a 1. Okay. So that is 19 to hit again.
What?
Then you take another 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sayuri, do something.
All right. She is
Get
standing
a
there.
little nervous.
She's standing there, gets back, steps back into her pose, and she looks and she sees that you're still standing and actually moving, trying to resist the stun. And she just narrows her eyes, and she seems to give a nod of I guess respect, and it ends. Notice. And then
Why, thank you.
then she side eyes over towards Sayuri. Sayuri, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Sayuri would like to. Goodness, this person's gonna be a monster. I will cast a Shield of Faith on myself.
I was about to be like, oh my god, thank you.
On myself.
And then I will use Healing Word. Oh no, that's 2 spells. Dang it!
Yeah,
Dang
it's
it.
2 spells,
Ah.
unfortunately. Take your battles.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw my swords and
Okay.
go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Okay.
and cast Shield of Faith on myself, and I'm gonna try to draw her attention
Okay.
by saying, your form is sloppy. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll get her.
Go ahead and roll a quick intimidation check to see how well you draw her attention. Not bad. You definitely get her head turned towards you. The dense muscles on her back like coil as she looks towards your direction and sees that you're there. She says something in. Does anybody understand giant?
I don't think I do. No, I
Let me
don't.
check
I don't
that.
understand.
Net.
Okay. She just says something giant. And she just turns toward. She looks towards you, and like you just hear, Arden, you hear the cracking of her knuckles as she just cracks them in place and looks towards Sayuri.
Have you ever read any erotica, Ardent, where the big burly lady takes a little one?
Yes. I've read Wrestling the Giant. I really thought it was a biological.
Okay, Ardent, you are stunned for your.
Biological
You,
thing.
Ardent, it is your turn, but you are stunned until the end of. this woman.
Stunned means I can't move. I
take
struggle with
actions.
speech. Okay, I also can't take actions.
Yeah.
Means I can't take bonus actions. Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also can't do that.
If
Can't
you-
do this. Can't do that. Can't
If you
do
want
this.
to, if you want to try and say something, I'll let you say something, but you can't cast spells that are just verbal or anything like that. You are unable to do any actions or bonus actions for your turn. You are literally stunned like a statue in place from the attacks that she made against you.
Do I know of anything that I could point out to Sayuri? Or anything that I could point out to make her nervous? You know what? I would like to say to Sayuri, as long as she doesn't reach you.
As long as she doesn't reach you.
Yeah, basically as long as she doesn't reach you or stay away or something like that. Just, Sayuri, I have a feeling that, pop, 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 and you're dead, so,
Okay.
back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up.
But I got that.
5.
Fair.
So she's gonna move 5, 10 feet. Let's see, are you 10 feet away? No, damn it. Okay. I don't think she can get within range of both of you, unfortunately.
Ah, yeah, that would be great if she didn't.
She's gonna move up to you, and then she's just going to breathe in and come into like a karate stance with her arms at her sides. And she is going to breathe out, and as she does, the tattoos on her two arms glow a deep red as they seem to grow with like kind of like a heat. And then she crosses her arms and sits out, and all of a sudden she makes a couple poses and then breathes out, and all of a sudden where she set her arms in two separate locations, there are spectral arms that stay in those two locations.
There's some JoJo posing.
Forward. So now she sits there with 4 spectral red flaming arms sitting outside of her as she brings out her spectral form. As she breathes in, and she's going to attack you with her spectral arms as a bonus action real quick.
Who's you?
Sorry, Sayuri.
My bad, Sayuri.
Let's see.
You're
So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Sayuri.
X save. Oh,
Not quite. Okay, so you're gonna take the full damage of her special arms. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm.
And she is also going to continue to attack you with 2 attacks as her action. From 10 feet away, because her range has extended because of the arms. Alright, Sayuri, what is your AC?
my AC is 21.
21.
21?
Not bad. Alright, that is a
We
21
all
to hit.
agree on level 3. What's going on here?
He rolled really high on the stats. He rolled really high when he rolled the stats. Got lucky.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, so but the first one is a 21 to hit. And the second attack is a 17 to hit, so the second one misses. So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, Sayuri. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh! You resist the stunning strike as she pummels, as all of a sudden she punches towards you, and then a flurry of these red arms reach out towards you and try hitting you with these spectral arms, and you barely duck and dodge out of the way. Good on ya. Sorry, your mic's cutting out just a little bit. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. So, at the end of her turn, Ardent, you finally break loose of that of the stunning strike. It is also Sayuri, and I believe it is your turn now.
Is that Witcher music?
It is, yes.
Now, are we saying where the offhand strike can still be made if I take dodge back?
Sorry, I got like.
Let me. I'm not heard that one.
Ah, okay. We're typing.
Sorry.
We're doing it. Okay. I don't think it's anyone's fault, really. Can I make an offhand attack if I dodge?
Yes, you can make an offhand attack with your bonus action if you wish to dodge as your action.
So then I'll do that after I move.
Okay, you move closer to her. Okay.
So now as an action dodge and as a bonus action offhand attack.
All right, go ahead and make your offhand attack.
What?
That does hit.
Now y'all are lying to me. What?
All right. You swing with your offhand attack. You don't. Do you have dual weapon fighting, or do you not have dual weapon fighting? Okay, you do. So you get all your benefits to that. Okay. So that is 13 damage. You run up with your wakizashi and you take out this thin blade, and then you slash across. You just kind of slash across her leg, trying to get to her hamstring or her carotid artery, trying to end this as quick as possible. And you do hit the exact spot, but it doesn't go through nearly as much as you wanted to. It's a much shallower cut. You were certain that you hit the spot, and you smite. Okay, go ahead and roll your smite damage.
Ooh.
10 more damage, not bad. So total of 23, not bad. There we go. Okay, not bad. Good amount of damage, and you cause a smite. And usually, anything that you would hit with this combo is a death sentence for most entities. But she is still standing. She just looks down at you. Her face made barely emotion at the amount of damage that she just took. This is a very well trained and very, very non-emotive individual. Okay. Let's see here. Sayuri, yeah, you look up and this individual, Olzuma, is still standing. Mud wrestle. Alright, sorry, I just saw that in the chat. Alright. Let's see here.
What are we seeing?
I'm about to make another series of attacks. So.
Why? It's my turn!
Oh, sorry, it is your turn. My apologies. My apologies. Top of the round order. Your turn. My apologies. I was thinking about what the next move was. What would you like to do, Arden?
First of all, can I, with someone who has like a lot of medical training and understanding, tell how well she's doing? Not on a scale, but like, are we like woo, or are we like?
Roll a medicine check. Sayuri, you just see Sayuri give you like a look from behind her, like wide-eyed, like I kind of hit her with a lot of stuff, and she did not really flinch nearly as much as she should have.
Recheck, or would it be an action?
No, this would be free. So let's go ahead and roll a medicine check real quick.
Ooh.
She definitely took more damage than she appears to, but she is still looking pretty fucking good.
Oh my god. I don't like this. I'd like to go home, please.
Well, if you want to leave the little girl in the forest alone to fight this boss.
No, that's the thing. On one hand, Arden really wants to go home, please. On the other hand, he knows that if he runs away now, chances are pretty high that she's going to go after him. Because if he tells the town, she's fucked. So, like, he can run away, he can try, but it's probably not going to end well. So what I would like to do is I would like to use... Wait, let me just quickly read something. Channel Divinity, an action or a bonus action?
I should tell you whether or not it's a bonus action or an action. Usually it's a bonus action.
Yeah, it is a bonus action. My bad. I would like for her to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom? She's totally not good.
Yes.
Okay.
So DC 14 would it be? Take me with you. Aw.
Okay, that is a 22 wisdom save.
What the fuck?
She's a monk. Are monks not wise?
They are, but I feel like I am being treated unfairly right now.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not like you can do anything about it.
She's a pretty toughie.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we're not supposed to beat her. I don't know. I'm just getting a hint little thing.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Like you're holding your own. You both are holding your own. Just saying.
All right, then that didn't work, which is unfortunate. But still, even if the divinity, like I channel divinity, and I wanted to force her to focus on me in terms of attacking, didn't work. However, she's still probably going to hear Ardent toss just a string of vile words at her. None of them are explicit insults, like that's your asshole, but he's just saying pretty creative things while he's backing away.
Okay.
In an attempt to get her to move in his direction, take him down first.
Okay.
Start didn't work, but it's start.
All right. So let's see here. After your turn, it is going to be her turn. She is going to begin to coil up to continue to attack Sayuri. And she looks behind Sayuri for a moment, looks down, and then she's going to use her bonus action to disengage from Sayuri. Actually, no, she's just going to move away. She's not going to disengage. She's going to move. She's just going to move towards Arden.
Bye, Sayuri. It was nice.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and roll your opportunity attack, Sayuri.
Yeah.
That ain't quite gonna do it. She moves fast. She moves really fast. As you swipe out, you're fast, but she's already gone by the time that by the time that you swipe out where her is supposed to be. You're gonna swipe out across Arden again. As you swipe out, she is already within range of Arden as he's backing up, and she is going to coil up and make a series of attacks against you, Arden.
Yeah, I figured.
First one.
That's a 20,000 hit.
It is a 17 to hit, so it does not hit you.
Well,
again, you bring up your shield as one of these red arms bams into it, and you feel the heat ring off this one. And then she's going to make another attack against you as well. Okay, that was a 26 to hit.
Just kill me already.
No, I'm not going to kill you yet. As
Thank you.
As she swings out with another arm. These ones are hitting harder than her other arms were. Her normal arms were.
Great.
Yeah, so now you're gonna take let's see here, 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, don't kick me when I'm down, because I'm down.
Okay. As you take
Can I
one
at
hit,
least go down cool?
Yeah, of course. We'll say that you bring out your shield. How would you like to go down?
Actually, I would like her to grab the shield and just pop him in the throat.
All right, fair enough. You have the she punches the shield, and instead of punching with a fist, she punches with a palm, and then grabs with her special arm around the shield. And then we'll say she moves forward even closer, so that she's within really close vicinity. And with her actual arm, she grabs along with her special arm, and pulls your shield down, and then using both her actual arm and her special one, punching you in the actual face to actually get you knocked out. You just stumble backwards a bit, and then slowly fall back down.
Yep.
You make a couple swings with your sword as you're going down, just to see if you can swipe at her, and you don't quite.
Do I get to roll for it? Not like I'd hit. But
You know, I'll give you one roll. Go for it. I'll give you one attack roll.
Hi.
Not quite. You do connect, and it scratches across like her collarbone a little bit, and it does make a scratch, but it doesn't do any meaningful damages.
It just kind of swipes and then just holds the sword pointed at her and just plop.
Yeah.
Goes down.
As you're on your back, you're just pointing the sword at her, and you slump down as you begin to fade out. Okay, we're gonna call that unconscious.
Time for death saves. Oh
Okay.
no! Time for death saves.
Oh no! Time for death saves.
Sayori, please do something, because
Alright.
I am not rolling well enough for this.
It is now Sayuri's turn. Sayuri, what would you like to do? You just see this ally of yours fall down.
After I tried to protect you, I failed, but I tried, okay? Oh my god, save me.
You're gonna cast
Thank
Healing
you!
Word. Go for it.
Thank you! Oh, I'm in tears. Wow!
Nice. You heal 8 points of health. As you're about to go out, you hear Sayori call out to you in an echoing tongue. just almost like it's singing to you. And all of a sudden, some of the wounds begin to close with a gentle warmth, and the headache begins to go away a little bit, and then you awaken up, and you look up, you're on the ground, you're looking up at this tall, imposing figure looking down at you. No emotion still in the face. The face is still unemotive. Annoyed even is a good word to put it.
Great. She's just like, why the fuck are you alive? Ooh. And Sayuri is moving and taking the dodge action.
Okay, totally fine. All right, Sayuri, you finally move up to the back of this individual, and she does seem to be surrounded, and she's getting ready with her poses. She looks like she's getting ready for the next confrontation of this fight. Go ahead, and what would you like to do for your turn, Arden?
Honestly, I mean, first of all, I have to use half my movement to get up again.
Okay.
Which I do. Can you take the little icon off? It's very...
Yes,
It's looking like a Leather Daddy convention icon.
All right,
and I would like to... How's Sayuri looking? Is she like, okay, or is she,
Sayuri, how are you looking?
Pretty fucked up.
Both of
in
you,
that
real quick,
case...
also, I would like both of you to roll perception checks one more time.
Oh! On this!
That's good. That's real good.
Fuck you!
All right. Okay. So, Sayuri, you're focused dead ahead on your target. You think you got this. You guys have a low shot, you think, but you think you got this if you can both team up and do enough damage in one go. You think you could take her down. You think you could take her down.
Wow.
With enough damage in one go, you can probably do it.
Okay.
Arden, you get up, you stand, and you're looking. You pull your sword, and you're ready to go, and then you see just. So, invisibility is a fickle thing. And when one casts it, it doesn't always make you completely invisible. There is a ripple to the air as somebody moves from out behind the tree and strides behind Sayuri. Sayuri,
Oh my god.
I'm going to need you, real quick. Actually, no. Sorry, Percival. What would you like? What would you like Arden to do? Because you noticed this before anything happens. But there is a figure right
noticed
behind Sayuri.
Someone moving up on Sayuri.
Yes.
And I can tell that they have hostile intentions.
You can tell they don't have good intentions.
Okay. Not enjoying myself anymore. This is no fun. Since I was knocked unconscious, I'm not technically engaged with the monk lady anymore, right?
You are within her melee range, so you are engaged with her once you can step back up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. But she would only get an opportunity to...
So what would you like to do? You notice that there's somebody behind Sayuri.
Okay, rather than move, I'd like to use my second and last channel divinity. I would like to... Wait, I'm going to tell you what it is. It's called Savior of the Helpless, and it gives me range on my lay on hands.
Okay.
Of 30 feet, and I would like to use the rest of my 8 HP to heal Sayuri.
Okay, Sayuri, you heal 8 HP. You're up to 20 now.
Yeah. So you can't really tell, but you just feel like a pair of hands. And someone just kind of... A very warm presence. Smells a little bit like wine. Smells a little bit like herbs and olives.
Mm-hmm.
You just feel better. Which is a good start. An eye for an eye and all that. But yeah, since Child Divinity is still a bonus action, Lay on Hands is so that's a combination of double bonus action, meaning my action is taken and I'm not going to move because she's just gonna go after me and beat the shit out of me.
You still have your action because Lay on Hands counts as a bonus action. The Lay on Hands plus your Channel Divinity is one bonus action. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's so nice of you. I still have my action, so hypothetically I could still attack her. Is Divine Smite just? If I say I want to smite, I smite?
You smite after the roll, so you can choose to smite after your roll. So you roll first, and then if you want to add smite to it, you can.
Mm-hmm. I know that I'm going to probably go down in the next round anyways, so it doesn't really make a difference what my armor class is at this point. So I drop the shield, I pull out my greatsword.
Okay.
And I hope that this one hits. If it doesn't, I'll kill myself. Oh, please.
That just hits.
Yes! Okay.
Go ahead and roll
yes,
damage.
baby boil. Yeah, let me just tag in my Divine Smite real quick. Boop. So that is a total of 20 damage.
That's not bad. You take out your greatsword. You drop your weapons to the ground. All of a sudden, she looks at you and she's readying her pose, but she doesn't get ready in time as you take out your greatsword from the sheath. And with a roar, you swipe down across from here all the way across her chest. Doesn't quite cut through the binds. Apparently those are a bit tougher. But you do swipe all the way down. And it does make a great gash all the way down her chest.
This is not some kind of weird anime. We're keeping the women clothed.
And then the red gash begins to glow and lights with a great flame of heat. As finally you hear "Ah!" from her as she finally lets out a noise as you have done a significant amount of damage, but she still stands.
That's okay. I just feel satisfied that I fucking hit on something.
You did a lot of damage to that. As you're sitting there with your sword, the sword itself is smoking from the actual her wound. Your sword is smoking from that, and you look up with one eye swelling now from the punch that you took before. She looks at you. And her anger turns into a delight of the thrill of the fight, as she did not expect you to be able to put up this amount of fight.
Okay, she's a 10. She's a 10. Just saying. Okay, my bad.
Sayuri, I need you to go ahead and make for me a Constitution saving throw.
Praying for Sayuri.
As replacing the warm hands, as those fade away, is a cold hand that touches your shoulder. Let me make sure. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure it's a Constitution save throw or not. We need to make an attack roll. Let's see here. So, you fail that Constitution saving throw as you feel a cold hand clasp onto your shoulder, and all of a sudden, time slows down for a second, as your entire body is racked with pain, as somebody casts Inflict Wounds upon you.
Not Inflict Wounds. Oh my god.
Well, first of all, before you feel the pain of Inflict Wounds, you gasp as you hear a voice behind you. Impressive. Very impressive. A quiet, cold female voice as a black-skinned, like midnight, an elf with the skin of midnight and hair as white as the moon above you, appears from her invisibility, with her hand on Sayuri standing behind her. Not much taller than Sayuri.
That's a lie. Sorry.
And she has her hair tied up into a high pony with the sides and back shaved up, and her eyes are covered with a band of dirty cloths, and she is wearing kind of simple, very simple kind of clothes and robes of origin you don't recognize.
Double milk.
They look ratty. They look torn. But they cover her entirely, and they have symbols on that you don't recognize, an emblem that you don't recognize. And the colors are gray and black, with a couple hints of red around it. and she puts her hand simply on Sayori's shoulder. She looks to be of like a clerical origin, like cleric origin or a religious origin, and she simply says, "You may now rest. You have impressed me. You have impressed us enough. You may now rest." And now you're going to take. Yeah. Technically did this wrong. It's supposed to be different. I should have rolled the attack, but I didn't.
Take your time. It's okay.
Your entire body is entirely 5 damage. No, your entire body is now racked with pain.
No.
As all of a sudden you jolt up. Arden, you see Sayori jolts as all of a sudden her entire body locks with pain. Your hands open and your weapon drops to the ground. Blood is coming out of her ears and mouth and nose as she takes 25 points of necrotic damage from the inflict wounds.
SCP-690. Yeah, figured.
Sayori,
Hi down, I'm dead.
Sayori, you fall to your knees and you begin to fade out as you're looking ahead at Ardent, and the last thing you see is Olzuma turning towards Ardent and then throwing a last series of attacks. 17 doesn't hit. So first
Nope.
17 again, does not hit. Bonus action flurry of blows. Okay, that's a 19.
You really-
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay, and that will
How much
take...
damage though?
You take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you have
I'm
one more
standing.
attack. One more
I'm
attack.
standing.
I'm still standing. Yeah, that's a 20 to hit, not natural.
And I decide how she takes me out.
Yeah, of course.
I want her to grab him by one of the horns and just smack his forehead into her knee.
All right. She misses with her first 2 attacks. She's not attacking you. She attacks the first 2 attacks with her special arms first. The first two attacks, and you dodge out of the way of one, which is impressive. And then the second one, you pull up your sword, and somehow are able to use it to kind of guide it out of the way. And as you swing back forward and have your arms over your head with the sword, you feel the grip on your horn as she knees you once in the gut to kind of double you over. And you try punching back, but she catches it and then knees you one more time in the forehead, and you slump to the ground, cold cocked.
I slump into her arms. That's what I do.
You do, and then she drops you onto the ground.
Yeah, of course she does, but like, saying.
Neither of you need to make death saves because this gentle but terrifying figure walks over to you, and you both feel a cold hand on you, and you are spared from dying as she casts spare the dying on both of you. And
how kind.
And you both do feel the dragging of across being have the feeling of being dragged across the ground, across rocks, across twigs, and loaded into a metallic cage, tied up, and then you both submit to unconsciousness as you are carried into the forest with 4 other individuals.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
How much would it have taken in terms of damage to get Azuma down? Like, how much was left? I want to know how close I was.
I'm going to say, I'm not going to give you an exact number, but I will say, if you guys had a couple more rounds and it was just the 2 of you and you were able to survive, at least, I would say you were 1 lucky round away from probably downing her. 1 lucky round. If you were able to do enough damage on 1 lucky round, you probably could have downed her. If you had 2 rounds, there was a good shot you could have downed her.
Close and yet so far.
Close for you so far, but
You did good, Percival.
there was always somebody waiting in the wings, unfortunately. So
Yeah, I know. It's okay. I just wanted to feel a little bit of pride.
but you guys did great damage. You guys hammered that especially that smite attack, really good. But
Yeah.
So that ends the one shot, the session 0 for Sayuri and Ardens, now taken away from their home, taken away from the place they know and place of safety, locked in a cart with four other mysterious individuals. And the next time we meet you, you will be approached by a curious little man named Kenny Flo. So, thank you very much, you guys. Sorry to cut this a little bit short, but we're running a little bit over on time, and so I'm going to go ahead and set us off on a break. So I'm going to put us on break, and when I come back, we're going to have the next two, Psycho-Shan and Indignant Nonsense, which is my wife, who will be doing the last round of the session 0.
Well then, thank you very much to you too.
Of course. Thank you very much for showing up, both of you.
Nice, thank you.
You guys did
It was great getting beat the fuck up.
Sorry it was pretty short. Sorry it was kind of short and sweet, but I like to get the session 0s out of the way. So, we will be right back. I'm going to go ahead and put on We'll Be Right Back. And, yeah, hope to see you again soon. So, thank you guys both, and we'll see you again.
Bye.
There we go. Okay, alright, I just need to fix one of the cameras and we're good to go.
Hi!
Hi, Gotti, you look so cute!
You're super cute! Hi!
Alright, I'm going to fix this real quick, and then we can get going on this. Thank you all for being so patient, by the way. Welcome. There we go. Very cute, both of you. Oh my god. Okay. Let me just shut my door real quick, and then we'll get going on this. Nosy, come here. Nosy, come here. Okay. First of all, welcome both of you. Thank you so much for coming to play this game. We have the last third part of our session 0. Hi Nosy, how's it going? Hi. Hi buddy. I just need to update some mud. Okay. I know. Hi bud. Love you. Okay. You can't see on camera, but Nosy is all up in my grill right now. Okay, we need to get going, bud. Okay. There we go. All right. So, we're in session 0-3, part 3 of 3. So let's get going on this. There we go. So, introductions up to the right of the screen here. We have Psycho-Shan, illustrious cosplayer and also a fellow streamer. Definitely hit her up and follow her stream. She does some great gameplay. German mostly, I believe, right? German streams, or she does. I think she does some English streams as well if you're an English speaker. But if you're a German speaker, go to her streams. Always good for you. Then to my left is the illustrious and beautiful Indignant Nonsense, who is also my wife. Going to also be playing the session 0. Lovely person. She does not stream as of yet until now. Just making sure.
I stream like once, but I'm not a streamer.
Yeah, not the streamer. Okay. This might be a touch more scattered because I have a little puppy in here I need to work on, but streamed once, you're officially a streamer, that's right. And we're gonna just get going on this third session 0 to figure out how and where we ended up where we end up with the party. So I'm gonna go ahead and get going on this. I'm just gonna turn this guy down a little bit. There we go. So maneuver. Have any of you either streamed with a dog biting the hell out of your hand before? Because I gotta tell you, it's an experience, just saying. So, we begin. No, nobody, no. Got this. There we go. Call the welcome back present, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. There we go. So, Mides. We're gonna start with you. And what happened with your troop? Your group, your tribe, the Togda people, back in the Everamber Timbers. Far, far, far west of what is Antrosia, just west of the newest conquest after the Westrift Wars. Beautiful amber red woods with red leaves. The reason why they're called the Everambers, the nice flame-esque leaves that make up the large wooded forests. You awaken in your tribe. It's a normal day, a day of training. You train with your master, or at least you're getting ready to train with your master. You're getting ready to train with your master, and then shortly after you get all your gear together, you hear commotion outside of your tent. You exit your abode high in the trees to see something that you rarely ever see in the Everamber Timbers: fire. Real fire, not the flaming leaves that sit atop your tree peaks. The flames rage out. You see people scattering. You see commotion down below, and just as you hit your feet on the ground, getting ready to enter whatever combat to defend your home that you must, your teacher approaches you, cuts you off, along with a cart full of the young, the old, the two elders of your village, and the various other hunter trainees. You sport your fox fennec. What do you do as your teacher tells you? You need to go. You need to get out of here.
I start arguing with him. Why do I need to go?
Mides, this is not the time. As you see him with his his wood elf self with his silvered hair pulled back into his combat bun, you see something that you haven't seen on him in the entire time you've known him: the look of fear, the look of anxiety, the look of unknowingness, and the look of unsureness in himself. A look that your hunter teacher has not shown you in the time that in the long short time that you've been alive. Short for an elf. Nosy? No. Sit. Sit down. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Sorry. He's in a very, very playful mood, so he's trying to gnaw on me right now. That's where we're just letting this go. So he starts to have a debate with you, and he starts to get into it, and then you hear an explosion, a boom of a fireball behind him as you see a tent of other individual and tribe mates that were just trying to figure out what's going on go up in flames, and he just looks towards you. Go! And you turn, you get into the cart. Your village elders and the young guiding you onto the cart. You don't know where your mom and dad are. You don't see everything happening in the commotion. What would you like to do, if anything, at this moment?
Fine. I don't know. Nothing.
Okay. Do you know where Fennec is?
Yeah, we were cuddled, and he's been with me the whole time.
Okay.
Like, we woke up together.
Fennec, the white fox friend white multi-tailed fox friend that has been your companion since an early age, sits upon your shoulders, looking around, also with a similar level of anxiety and unsureness what to do. And in this moment, he just decides to play it safe and stick it with you for the time being. As he sits on your shoulder, you load yourself into the cart as your horse-drawn cart begins to pull out of the Togda tribe. Is there anything you wish to grab on the way out? Is there anything you wish to do before you leave that you might be missing from your equipment?
No, because I was ready to hunt, so I guess
You have all the things
I've
you
got
need.
everything I need.
Okay. Nosy? No. Ah. Ow. Ow. No. 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 Sit. Nosy, sit. Okay. So you get on your cart, you begin to leave, and as you're leaving, you see you're getting out in kind of a sidetracked area of the, like a side path area of, no. Nosy, leave it. Sorry, I might have to put him in the kennel for a second just to calm down. He's getting really bitey, so if you excuse me for a
Okay.
minute.
I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry. I'll get him back out in a couple minutes. The side path area of no. All right, so your tribe area has a little side path that goes out the back. It's not a big route, so as you're careening down it, basically, it's a pretty rough going. And as you're careening down it, you hear of arrows whizzing by over your heads as you're being tailed and chased. You look behind you, your group of people, Anna, Meeb, the other two older hunters that are of your similar age that were under training from your master. Look behind. Meeb looks behind. It's like, we got 3 behind us. And Anna is like, I can count, Meeb, as they're both sitting up with bows and arrows. Anna goes, Mid-Ace, we need you here. So, you look back and you see 3. What do you do?
Wait, they're shooting us?
Yes, there are 3 men on horseback shooting at you.
Well, I guess I try to shoot them.
Okay, go for it. I would like you just to make a quick attack roll real quick as you're shooting at one of the men on the horse as they're chasing you down.
Okay, I have no idea how to do that.
No problem. Pull up your character sheet and then just click your weapon, the longbow.
Like,
Nice. 21 will definitely hit. So go ahead and roll damage, and if you want to do that, go to the longbow in your chat and just click that. Click the name.
there's the chat. Okay.
Nice. All right. You sip up, all 3 of you. Maeve goes, ready? Fire! And you fire, all 3 of you at once. The 3 arrows whiz by. Meeb's... I can actually roll that. Hold on. Meeb's also hits, and Anna's also hits. All 3 of you fire. All 3 strike true. 2 of them, the one that you hit and the one that Meeb hit, fall off their horses, and one is still chasing you down. What would you like to do as this third one still chasing you down, shooting arrows at you?
Shoot him again.
Okay, go ahead and make another attack. He's gonna shoot at you guys.
Okay.
He does not hit. One arrow whizzes right by your head from him as you ready another arrow attack. All right, that definitely hits. So go ahead and roll your damage. Nice. Firing again. This one strikes him in the shoulder, and he doesn't fall off the horse, but he slumps over as his horse careens off into the woods. And as you continue on, you hear another explosion in the distance. You see flame. And Lady of the Forest, you awaken from this strange nightmare of somebody else's dream, of somebody else's experience. You haven't had dreams in a long time, let alone a dream so strange. You were not your large Furbolg self. You were a much smaller individual. A tribal one, similar to the tribes that you came from. The tribes you used to call home. But this one was under attack, also very similarly. Very eerily so. You had two friends, Anna and Meeb. You were on a cart, trucking down. You fired arrows, and you seem to have gotten away. It's a strange experience, because you weren't in control of what was happening, but you were observing from the point of view of an individual what was happening. But you awaken in your small, quiet hamlet, far in the forest, of a land you're not entirely familiar with. You never were into very much woods, but this is the only place that you can call home, that you feel you deserve, separated from the land that you once knew. You waking in your cottage. Simple place, one bed, little cooking stove. It's a one-room kind of little hovel. What would you like to do in this moment?
I'd like to go and like step outside and just listen to the trees, thinking about the dream I had, and yeah, trying to, I don't know, maybe enjoy the fresh morning breeze.
You awaken. It is sunny, as the spring months tend to be in this strange-esque land. The trees are thick and big and green and lush. It is a beautiful place where you are. You breathe it in, and you're looking around. You try to listen for the plan to speak for Yoem, the land you sit on, to speak to you, as you do daily, hoping for some kind of word back as it used to. And you hear silence, as has been your life experience for a long time now. A very long time now. I'm gonna let the boy out real quick, so hold on to that thought. Alright, I gave him Dr. Bun Bun.
Oh, good.
His little Dr. Bun Bun. It's okay, buddy. You're good. You just can't be biting Daddy. Daddy can't play with you right now. It's okay. Okay. He's trying to get me to play with him so bad. He's literally just putting Bun Bun on my lap. I think he's trying to trade it for food.
Oh,
So-
yeah, the food's sitting there. Sorry.
It's okay. So, Lady of the Forest, a one named One of the Woods. You sit outside in your quiet morning hovel. You make yourself some breakfast. And as you're cooking, you sit there, and what would you like to do, if anything, in this moment while you're sitting alone in your home?
If anything, like if nothing seems out of the usual, just like every day feels the same, smells the same, nothing is different, and
Nothing.
maybe
So go ahead.
yeah.
No, just go ahead. I just didn't want to cut you off.
I want to say maybe take a stroll, trying to touch some grass, touch some
trying
trees.
to touch grass.
Trying to feel nature, trying to
Man,
feel
that
connection
nightmare,
of some sort.
that nightmare is wild. I gotta go touch grass real quick. All right, so you walk around into the woods a little bit, doing a little bit of gathering, and you are touching grass, trying to spark a connection with nature. You can't tell what's off about today. Something is different about today. There's something in the air, but there's no evidence of it. The smell is the same dewy smell. You still smell the wet green smell of their surrounding areas. The grass gives off the same scream as you crunch it underneath your feet. The twigs sound the same. The berries are in the same spots as they were for the years and years you've been here. But something about today is off. Something about today is different. And as you begin to have that thought, a whisper creeps into your mind. Not an audible whisper, not the whisper of somebody whispering in your ear, it's more of a feeling than an actual verbal whisper, than a verbal speak. You have the feeling of loneliness creep into you, the feeling of abandonment, and the feeling of an odd kinship. And it's guiding you to look in a particular direction. Go ahead and roll for me a perception check. It's a pretty good perception check for a 3. All right.
In the chat, it's like a 10, but
10,
like the
yeah.
dice,
Yeah.
it's a 3. That's very weird.
Well, your modifiers added it all up to like a 10. So,
True.
yeah. So
Nice.
your eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, you've been around for a while now, but you still have the scent of a furball. You still have your wits about you. You're very wise in your elder age, and you look around, and you see the difference. You're not looking for anything particular, but you're looking for the difference. You're spotting the difference, and you do spot the difference. A tiny blue light hovering far and deep into the forest. We're a place where no blue lights should ever exist in nature. Not that you've known or seen in a long, long time. But a tiny little blue flutter in the distance. And it's beckoning you.
I'll try to follow it. Go up
Okay.
to it.
It's not moving fast, and it's very meekly, almost sadly, just kind of moving around and fluttering. And as you get closer, you can tell that it's a subtle blue glow being put off of good boy, bite this. Of a little moth is fluttering there. A blue iridescent moth. And as you get closer to it, it begins to flutter ever so slowly away in a direction. No. No. What would you like to do as it doesn't move very fast. It moves very slowly away from you.
Do I have some kind of, or what do I feel when looking at the light? Is it something kind, or
You can roll, you can either roll just a general wisdom check, or you can try rolling a, not nature, the survival check. You can also try nature as well. Each one will give you different information depending on what you roll. Wisdom, okay. You can tell there's something. You can't tell the true nature or divine the true nature of this little blue moth. You do know. No, off. Sit. You do know that this moth shouldn't be here. It's not. Oh, you okay, buddy? Sorry, he bit me, and I think he did something. Oh, was it your paw? Oh, you good, buddy? Here, sit. Sorry, I think he jumped wrong on the paw. I was worried it was.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. There you go. Let's see. You good? Okay. You're gonna have to calm down for a second, buddy. Oh, poor bud. Yeah, I think he jumped wrong on the filing cabinet I have right here, and I think it kind of tweaked his arm a little bit. Poor bud. Sorry. I think he's fine. Looks fine. Here, we're just gonna have a quick little dog cam just to see how he's doing. Nosy, you good? Okay, yeah, he's itching himself. He's fine. Are you gonna lay down? Yeah, you're fine, buddy. Okay, he's a cute boy. Okay, so sorry. Getting back into it. You don't have an essence of evil coming off of this, but you don't have an essence of good. You just have an overwhelming feeling of sadness and a feeling of need for companionship coming from this moth. It's not like, companionship in the relationship sense, but like it feels lonely. And it's the feeling that you had a long time ago and you buried down, and now this moth is starting to bring those feelings back up to the surface, bubble them back up to the surface again. But you don't have any understanding of where this entity might have come from, this little moth. And it's singular. Moths don't usually have just one in a visible vicinity, but you only see this one. And also, moths just don't really glow, usually.
Okay. Well, as the feeling of loneliness starts to boil up slowly within and around me, I'll still follow the moth and, like, really try to stay close to it, out of the fear that it might disappear any second.
Mm-hmm. Hey, as you continue up too close to the moth, it won't let you within, like, arm's reach of it. It's like, as you... No biting. As you get within arm's reach of it, it gets away just fast enough that you can't quite touch it. No, leave it. Off. He's pulling me down. Off.
Do you need me to take Nosy?
I might. He's
I
trying
think
to...
it might be a better idea.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run
sorry.
up there and grab him.
Okay.
You just keep narrating.
All right. Dog trade. Okay. So, puppy trade. Okay. So, you have this feeling of... Still have this feeling of loneliness and yet weird, odd companionship to this thing as it continues to whisper to you in a voice that's familiar but different. It's calling to you in a very similar voice to... that of Yoam, the land you sit on. But it's off, it's weird, it's different, but it's a voice you haven't heard in a long time, the voice of a natural force. And it pulls you towards it. And as you continue to follow through the forest, you get farther and farther away from your hamlet. Is there anything you would like to do before you continue to follow this little moth deeper into the forest?
I think actually not. Like,
Okay.
not even realizing that I'm leaving everything behind because I don't really care for possessions and all that kind of stuff, and more like, yeah,
Okay.
like even blending out everything around me, just wanting to be near it.
Okay. And so you follow it. It continues on, and your hamlet leaves you behind, or you leave your hamlet behind, as you follow this entity looking for the voice that you once lost. Almost entranced by this, curious about where it takes you, as you lead deeper into the forest. And now we wait for... we're gonna wait for Indignant to get back. Cute boy. Also, cute outfit, Kati, by the way. Very, very cute outfit. I love it.
Thank you.
Can't believe you got a wig for this. That's awesome. That's amazing.
I can't believe it arrived in time. Like, I ordered it on Tuesday or something like that, and it arrived yesterday.
It's amazing. I appreciate it. Well, hope the game lives up to your lives up to the hype. Hopefully. All right. So. Sorry, I can see him in the background. It's hilarious. All right, mid-ace. Mid-ace.
No,
You're
leave it. Go away.
you're laying in the back of the cart. You also have the dream, but it's less of a dream for you, more of a nightmare, and even more a memory. As you awaken from the moments that you relived multiple times over of when you had to leave your home, and the hecticness of it, and the fact you didn't even really get to say goodbye. And that troubles you to this point. As you had to forcefully leave your home, you don't even know if you were able to even kill some of the people. Let's see here. One of us has a Discord notifications on. It might be me or something. It's okay. We'll figure it out later. It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out later. Anyway, you make your way. You wake up on the cart, facing back, leaning against. It's the early morning, as the sunrise comes up, as Linaine, your friend, is poking you in the cheek. Like, hey, mid-ace, woohoo, mid-ace, midi, wake up. Your eyes are open at this point. He's still poking you in the cheek, waiting for you to make any kind of response.
I would probably smack him. I would be annoyed and cranky.
Go ahead and just make a general dexterity check to see how fast you can whip him.
Okay.
Oh. That's a save, but that's okay. It's still gonna be.
Okay, what? I just clicked dexterity. No, Z? Out.
That's fine.
Baby.
That's fine. So it'll be more like
Oh, boy.
probably more like a 19, but that still definitely is enough to slap at him. You wave out in the general direction where you think his face is, and you hit him right here in the cheek with the back of your hand.
I didn't mean to smack him in the face.
It's not hard. It's just a light little, and it's something that you and him have done. This is the kind of almost sibling play fighting that you would have had since you were young children. And you hit him, and he does a dramatic oh! As you fall, you hear a tumble off the cart. And then Meeb goes, "Oh my God! Could you stop being so dramatic?" As you see him laying in the dirt, as the cart slowly leaves him behind, as he's just laying in the dirt, sprawled out as far as he can be in the little path that you're on, that you're traveling on. As he just is laying sprawled out, not getting up. And Meeb goes, stop. And so the cart comes to a halt. Then she just looks at you with her bangs. She's he's your problem.
My problem. I'm not responsible for his name.
Linane.
Linane. Yeah, I'm not responsible for Linane.
He's not. You know how this goes. He's not gonna get up until one of us goes over there, and I'm not doing it this time.
I'm gonna send Fennec to go.
Okay. Fennec right now is also.
Perfect.
Fennec right now is laying on his back, completely just like spread eagle on his back, like on top of the cart. Just Fennec, you just say Fennec. He's the fox rolls over. You're just there. He's like looking up around his one ear's going this one ear is like completely folded back as he was laying with his hair all messed up. Just sits up. And you send him over to go check on Linane. Middays.
What? I don't understand.
Do you send him over to go? Do you send him
Yeah.
over? Okay, gotcha. Okay, sorry, just confirming. He hops up and he trots on over to Linane, and he gets into a sneaking stance, and he kind of starts sneaking up on Linane. As Fennec gets a little closer, he sneaks up to him, and he starts to put a nose up to him, and then Linane attempts to make a swipe towards Fennec and grab him. I would like you to roll a dexterity check for Fennec real quick.
Okay.
As Linane is attempting to grab him. Alright. That is a 3. Fennec, not anticipating this. Linane, bam, grabs Fennec by his shoulders and pulls right under his arms and pulls him like, ha! I've caught a mighty beast. Look at this hunt I've made. I am now an official hunter. As he's swinging him back and forth, and Fennec is uselessly, quote unquote, just pedaling his legs and trying to snap and lick him, and is like biting onto his hands. He's like, stop. Okay, oh. Mayonnaise, get him let go. As Fennec is now hanging off of his arm, and he's trying to like get him off. Get him off! Ah!
Okay, I call him back. He's done his job.
Fennec like literally stops squirming and just looks at you with a wide eye as he's just like grabbing on, and then just lets go, and then just starts trotting back on over, and then just like hops back onto the cart and like slithers up right back onto your lap as you're sitting up. He's like, ow! The teeth are so sharp. And he trots on over, gives a big stretch, and he ruffles his hair a little bit. He gets back on the cart. Oh yeah, no, sorry. The elder wanted you up. I think that's why I woke you up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she wanted to talk to you. Well, we've been in the forest for a couple days, and I think it's your turn to try and figure out what Tugged is saying.
Okay.
Tog
I'm notoriously bad at this.
Not Tugged. Tuleth.
Tulith,
your turn to
yeah.
figure out what Tulith's saying.
What is Tulith saying?
I know. I tried, and then she told me, "Go wake up Mirez before I turn you into food for better purposes. You empty-headed, loose-lipped, nut for brains child."
Okay, well I'll go see what Tulith is saying now.
Awesome. All right. We're also probably gonna try and find a good place to camp soon. I think. I mean, I know we've been traveling overnight, but I think that's usually what's best. I think that's what she said. I don't know. You can go see what Tulith wants. Tulith.
Okay.
So
Sounds good.
Tulith is sitting in the front of the cart. So in the front of the cart, there are 3 seats. One seat has Anna, who looks exhausted. She just looks.
It's Anna.
Anna just looks
Yeah.
exhausted. Her curls or her hair is kind of wild and messy from the cart ride. She looks exhausted. Her back is hunched over. She looks over. Oh, thank you. She's like looking you come over. Here, take these right now. Take these. She just steps off and tries handing you the reins to the horse that's drawing her carriage right now.
I guess I take them.
Nice, thank you. And she grabs onto you and she just gives you a big kiss on the cheek, and then she's like, "I'm gonna go sleep. Please figure out what he's saying. I cannot figure out one way or the other. I can't make heads or tails of anything he's saying." And so she just starts walking back.
Okay.
And gets back.
I've got it.
Okay, thank you. And
Go sleep, girl.
the boy has a ball or something in the back.
He has a ball. I gave
Okay.
it to him.
Okay, cool. Didn't know that was something from your sewing kit.
No, I gave it to him.
You walk up and you see the 2 elders of your tribe you were able to save. And literally as Anna steps into the back, a bunch of the younger members of the tribe that you saved wake up and go, "Anna!" And she's like, "No!" As it seems, the children are
I'm not dealing
now.
with that.
As it seems now, the children are roused from their slumber, and Anna now must work with me to take care of them, which are notoriously a good duo to be taking care of anything.
Oh, well, Anna's good with kids. Me, not so much. Plus, they hate each other, so they're fine. I'm stuck with kids. I want to. What is Tulith doing? What's he saying?
Tulith is sitting there, and he's looking to the sky.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at it's a perfectly blue sky. There is nothing else in the sky other than the sun, and there's no clouds, but he's counting something that's in the sky. He's going 1, 2, 3. The old man, both his eyes have cataracts to different degrees, and one of them is much more big and bulged than the other. He has a little bit of hair on the sides. He has no beard because elves don't usually grow beards, but he has a little bit of hair on the sideburns that grow down, and it's big, matted gray hair, curly hair. It's red his big matted red hair that's just kind of scrunched up all the way back. I mean, he looks good for an elf, but he's very old, obviously, and is in the twilight years of his age, and he's counting something in the sky. And then you see, let's see here. Sorry, what was your elder's name again?
The elder's name is Murix.
Mirix. Okay. Didn't write that down here for some reason. Mirix, your elder. The elder, not only the elder of your tribe, but the most powerful druid of your tribe sits there with her white, long, curly hair, the unique trait of the druids of your tribe. Along with her druidic outfit, a very simple cloth made of the various natural items that you can find in your surroundings. She sits there, she looks over to you. "Ah, it is. Tulith, I believe, is about to come up with another set of phrases that we must decipher.
Okay.
You do think you might be up to it? Not much help was from poor Anna, who had to drive us so far, and as you can probably surmise, Lane is not as useful in this regard. So he's learning.
I don't usually understand what he's saying, but I'm always willing to give it a crack.
Well, the crack is more than anything else, so. Tulith. He swipes her off for a second. lost count. What were you encountering? It's fine. It's fine. Mirez is here to talk to you. Do you remember Mirez? Mirez. You look bigger than I saw you last.
You saw me just a few days ago, old man.
And you've grown so much. Come, I have a story for you. Oh, it's a wonderful tale. I doubt you've ever heard it, but it's a tale of when I met the great and powerful Nini. It's Nini. Oh, where'd I leave off last time? You left off after the pale plates. Oh, the pale plates, my favorites. It's my favorite part. It's all. Let's see here. The pale plates. Ah, yes. I see the travels. I traveled so far and so wide so long ago, hundreds of years ago. Feels like ages ago, but yet feels so close. Yes, when I traveled to meet my beloved Nini, the great and powerful, we crossed the teeth of the great stone. No, we strode where hidden giants eternally marched. And this was the troubling part. We had to make sure the giants didn't see us, but they were hidden. We couldn't see them. It was very scary. Then we had to crawl like maggots into the splintered wound of Yom and list in the blood that seeped from the gushing lesion. Until the land began to yawn, and you don't want to stay there for much longer. You must leap from the throat before it spews you into the soiled sound like spoiled cheese. And then you have to deal with the rude screaming humps with sweet breath that heckle you until you find the beautiful coined cataract. Oh, when we found them, oh, it was wondrous. They shined in the sunlight as they fell down their tumbles. You must be careful, though. The coins are cold. They're very cold. Then we found our way under the pale plates like weasels until we found our way to the fickle fixed ferns. Some of my favorite, the first woods we saw since I left my home. And he sits there and pauses for a moment. And then the Mirex goes, oh, yes, then we crossed the teeth of the great stone lion. Of course, you know the great stone lion, Mirex goes. And we seek the jewel that floats ever still on a crawling blade. Float as it did through the throat of the wild mother, and let her spit us back onto the back of a mighty red whale. Then all we have to do is cross the howling scales and grasp its mighty horn, and then I found Nini. If you need me to tell you what the new part is, I can.
I know what the new part is. I have the phrase up, but I instantly forgot it as you said it.
The new part, and that is just per the character. New part is cross the teeth of the great stone lion.
Stone lion.
And seek the jewel that floats ever still on a crawling glade.
Crawling glade.
Float as it does through the throat of the wild mother. You know what? I'm gonna help you out here. I got you.
I'm not figuring out any other stuff so far, and this is just as confusing. I have never left my forest. I don't know what any of this means.
I'm gonna put it in the chat so you know you can have it as in your notes real quick in the D&D chat real quick.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got you, girl. I got you. Here you go. No, you must write it down as I say it, and then you only get one. There you go. So you can copy and paste that into notes if you would like.
Okay. I don't know how to look at the D&D chat.
Oh, it's where we have our rules. Okay. Right below that is the
chat. Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
There you go.
Thank you.
Murex sits there and rubs her chin, and she actually, she, as old as she has aged incredibly gracefully. Whereas Tuleth has not aged as gracefully. He has the wrinkles and deep crevices from his travels that show his many travels and his age. Murex, as the head druid, has a lot more smooth elven features. You know she's old, but somebody else looking at her would only be able to tell she's old from her hair. Unless they're elven in nature, they would have a hard time determining her actual age and area of age. The one giveaway is, of course, the great hair, which is unique to the druids of your clan, and then the two deep crow's like under eye creases that kind of age her up a little bit. But that is it. She is still a very good looking elder woman for her age, as elves age. So she rubs her face for a moment, and then she mutters something in Sylvan, and then looks at you. I do not know the places outside of our home either, so I am at a loss. Cross the teeth of a great stone lion. She's gonna roll real quick. To me, that sounds like a mountain range of some sort. So maybe something that juts out. It could be a mountain range or hills or something that jut out. They look like teeth.
Maybe a cave? Like you enter... Is it through the mouth? That makes sense? What do you say? The teeth, yeah.
That could be it. You know, the stalagmites, tights, whatever. The
Yeah.
down. That could be the jaw. I think you might.
Maybe that's the jewel that floats is in a cave. Oh, and a crawling glade. I'm thinking cave.
Cave might not be a bad lead. After all, apparently the phrase "watch out for the cold coins" led to a cave that was underneath the Silver Falls, which I don't know how that would have ever alluded to that. It is honestly luck that Linane stumbled upon that when he was exploring around. So maybe I should be a little bit less harsh on the lad. But
everything he does is luck.
As it is, yes, as it is. But regardless, we have been traveling for quite some time. We evaded the scouting party a while back by traveling overnight, but I believe we need to rest now. As much as we can continue to travel, I'm unsure if we should rest or continue on, I suppose. Milad, what do you think we should continue to do?
I think we should rest. It seems like everyone in the caravan is getting pretty restless at this point.
True. And, oh no. The music went away.
Stop it. Let's go.
It's okay. We're fine. I'm going to go ahead and put him back on, but I believe rest might be in order. We can set up camp around the area. You are currently on kind of a narrow dirt path. You've made your way now to a narrow dirt path, like just in the distance, but you're in the woods just off of it. Because you've been traveling through just woods this entire time. It's been very difficult to bring a cart through. You've had to clear a lot of the path. Tuleth has been using a lot of her druid magic to help clear the path, but she has limits as far as what she can do, and she at this point is spent in trying to get you guys here. So she's done a lot of druid crafting and landscaping essentially to get to this point. And though she is very powerful and very numerous in her abilities, she is basically tired out, and you basically only have Linane's abilities now. And while he is a good druid, he is a very, very young and very inexperienced druid around these areas. So his abilities are limited. So you begin to set up camp, and you are getting everything set up. As you're all setting up your tents, who is going to be doing like a guard watch?
Probably me and me. I'm the most rested, and Anna's pretty tired.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on with Linane. So me and me.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and get some D&D ambient music right now. Takes like 2 seconds. There you go. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the camera. It did not. Cool. All right, great. So you and Meeb. As you walk to the back of the cart, as you are getting everything on, as people are starting to get things unloaded, Mirex is also helping out with getting things set up, and she walks behind you. She's like, I'm pretty sure Anna might need some help. And she walks back. Meeb is just sitting there at the back of the cart with her arms crossed, offering no help as Anna is swarmed with a dozen children you basically took on of various ages from your tribe, and she is just having her hair pulled. Her jaw, the skin on her jaw is being pulled down and yanked down. Wherever a hand can fit, a hand is to just try and get her attention, since these are a bunch of over-energetic children now now swarming Anna and Linnane. Go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Wait, what?
Yeah, sorry. I want you to roll a perception check for me real quick.
Oh, okay.
Mid-A's.
Okay. Say perception?
Yes. You can just click
Okay. I have found it. No, I just couldn't find it.
Okay, 10. Okay.
I
You're
was
looking
for
around.
it.
You're having a hard time finding where Linnane is. But don't worry, Linnane rolled even worse. So you're looking around and you barely catch the tail of a red weasel underneath the cart. And you look underneath and you see Linnane has wild shaped into a red weasel and is attempting to hide from the rest of the children and get away from his responsibilities.
Am I supposed to be going after Linnane or helping?
No, basically,
Anna?
Meeb sees you and she's like, so what's up? Are we staying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, me, we're staying, we're resting, and you and I are the first ones on duty tonight to watch the tribe.
Thank God. And she looks around. Have you seen Linnane anywhere? He's supposed to be helping out Anna with the kids.
I might have seen him earlier, but not recently.
All right, well, I'll start my patrol over there, and you can start over there, and we'll get back around. All right, break. And she immediately walks away with her bow. She already had it ready to go. She was really not wanting to deal with the kids. She puts on her bow and everything, and she just starts storming off into that direction.
Okay.
Mirek walks up. Where is Linnane?
I think he's out of the cart. He turned into a weasel again.
Ah. She looks down, and she spots the weasel tail kind of flopping back and forth. Like, Linnane is so proud. He's so proud he got away from the kids, and she walks over. Oh, I wonder where that boy is. And she walks up and she stomps on Linnane's tail. Linnane's tail and let's see, does she do damage? Yeah. She stomps on his tail and does enough damage to pop him out of his weasel form. He's like, ah! And as he does, he bonks his head on the bottom of the cart. Boom. The instant that happens, all the kids stop, like a bunch of puppies, and look for Linnane. And she's like, oh, there's Linnane! And a bunch of kids go, Linnane! And they're like, he's like, no! And he's like trying to run off now into the woods. Don't go too far! As he runs off with a bunch of the kids that now shift their goldfish attention from Anna all the way to Linnane. And there are about a dozen kids following him now, trying to get a hold of him. And as he's running around, he transforms into use another wild shape to transform into a weasel to try and get away slip from the grass when they're now playing with him. So Anna just slumps back. He goes, slumps back and falls asleep, or goes into meditation. So, Meeb is off in the forest now, doing her thing. You are, at this point, left with the patrol of the area south of you. As you go on your patrol, you walk through the forest. Is there anything else you wish to do while you're patrolling, or are you just giving your perception out and trying to see if there's any danger nearby?
I'm just giving my perception. Well, is Fennec with me?
Fennec is with you, yes.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just like looking out, making sure.
Okay.
Doing the perception thing.
Okay. So you look out. You're looking around. Go ahead and roll for me another perception check, real quick.
Okay. Did I just roll it?
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Good job. All right, so you're looking around, you're walking, and you're looking into the
You
forest.
need it. Wait, sorry. He's in my stuff. There we go.
You're
okay.
fine.
Okay.
And as you're looking into the forest, it's been about an hour or two now that you've been on patrol, that you've been walking around, and you're about done with securing at least the area to make sure that you're not at least being hounded upon. When you spot a tiny blue light in the distance, a tiny blue, ever so bouncing light in the distance.
Where's your ball, buddy? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay.
Tiny blue light in the distance.
Uh-huh.
And as you begin to walk towards that light, go ahead and roll for me a stealth check real quick. This is just general stealth check. You're not being active about it, but you're normally pretty quiet, especially when you're walking around the forest.
Uh-huh.
Okay, not bad. As you're walking around in the forest, you look to your right.
Okay.
As you're walking towards this, or at least as you're looking towards this blue moth, you take a couple steps towards it, and you look to your right, and you see way off in the forest to your right, creeping through, a couple individuals. 1, 2, 4, 6 individuals with leather armor and hats. They don't notice you. You're actually, like, at this point, about 40 feet away from them, and they're to your right, and they're moving in the direction of your camp.
Okay. There's how many? 6?
6.
Hello?
Yes, 6. Yeah.
6? And they're
Yes.
going towards my camp?
Yeah. They seem to be scanning and sweeping through, and they seem to be going in the direction of your camp. And you see those 6, and there's one more individual behind them who's being less quiet. In what looks to be kind of like he's pretty far behind. You see him farther in the distance, like he's falling behind, but he's trying not to encroach on their stuff. It's like they're trying to be quiet, and he is a little bit less quiet. And you do see him way in the distance, and this is the only reason you see him is because of the nat 20, because he's really far away. But you see just the glint of what looks to be kind of like a bronze armor or bronze-looking color of an much more armored individual falling behind quietly, and the glint of another metal object, but you can't quite make out the details in the distance. But it looks like an entourage of individuals.
Well, I guess I would send Finnick to distract them and then try to attack them.
Okay. All right. So you send Finnick. Have Finnick make a quick stealth check for me real quick.
Okay.
If stealth,
Where is this?
there's stealth should be one of his proficiencies, so you just click that.
Proficiencies.
Here, let me see. I might be able to help you out here.
I think I just did it. Did I do it?
You did.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me make sure that was right too. Yeah. Okay. He begins to make his way over towards them.
Look at
And
it.
right as he
Shoot my chair. There we go.
Okay. Right as he gets up to the one closest to you, he steps wrong on one of the branches and it snaps. And then the guy turns like shit. And he looks towards it and he's like, "What the fuck?" And as he's looking, you hear this most subtle, "What the fuck?" As he sees this ethereal-esque white fox with 2 tails whipping out, and he's just looking at it like, he's just like growling towards him. Fennec has been noticed by one of the members. He's like, "Hey,
I would.
guys!"
Can I try to shoot that guy?
Yes, you can try to shoot that guy. Go ahead and roll an attack roll with advantage.
Okay. Attack roll. What does that mean?
Go ahead and click your longbow,
Okay.
and you
Okay.
take the higher number because you have advantage. So 22. Okay, go ahead and roll damage for me by clicking the little longbow name.
Okay.
8. Nice. Okay, so let me go ahead and switch up the music real quick.
Oh, buddy. Let's see. Good. Get it.
Okay.
Come on. No, I can't grab that. Go get it. Okay.
So, Lady of the Forest,
Mhm.
you're following this blue moth. And as you're following it, you're stumbling along. I would like you to roll a perception check for me as well, real quick. $14. Okay. As you stumble along, you see something else in the distance. You see the blue moth, and then you look over, and you see a line of individuals. They look to be men from a town, men from a city or something. They have weapons, and they're going away from you. They have their back towards you, and they're in a line. And as you're looking around, you get maybe spooked for a moment, but then you see a white fox leaping towards them. A fox, another creature you've never seen in this plane before, or in nature, in the wilds. And one of the guards notices it, and he postures up, like he's about to call back, and all of a sudden, right in his shoulder, right below his neck, where an artery would be, he gets an arrow shot into him. He does not go down. He goes, "Oh shit, we're under attack!" And he swings his crossbow around. What do you want Fennec to do?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, attack him, sorry.
Okay, go for it. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack for Fennec.
Me and Fennec, we're attacking this guy. Attack.
Let me see.
How do I do that for
Yeah,
Fennec?
yeah. Let me see how
Is
that
it, do I do bite?
You can do either bite or scratch or claw if you want.
I think he'd bite him.
Okay. So 10 will just do it for this guy. So go ahead
Okay.
and roll damage for that bite.
Or do I click attack?
I think you click bite, the actual bite label. 7 piercing.
Okay.
Jesus, nice. All right, as he's about to turn around and say something,
Let's see.
I
Mhm.
know. Fennec jumps up onto him and bites him on the neck in close to the spot where you shot him, and he goes down into the brush, out of sight.
Nice.
Shit. Leomund's down. Scan the area, and they're scanning the area. What would you like to do?
I want to call for me because obviously, like, they know I'm here now.
Okay, you scream Meep, and at this point, Lady of the Forest, you look around and you see a strawberry. What does the Lady of the Forest see when you pop out of your spot to call for Meep?
Me?
Yeah. What does she see?
Sees a tall ass wood elf with strawberry blonde bun on her head and like brown and pink and red clothing and markings on her face.
Okay. You see somebody of a tribe, of tribal descent. You understand this look, and they're calling for help, and it flashes you back to your moments, to your past, to the cries of help to children. What would you like to do, Lady of the Forest, as she calls for help from somebody?
Can I don't know, somehow check if she seems familiar to me?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check real quick. You don't recognize her right away because you were from her perspective when you had your dream. And you notice her more so when she points out towards that direction. And you recognize the fox, and then you recognize her hand, and then the tattoos that she has on her, and the arm. This is the person that you dreamed of, that you were dreaming from the perspective of. That fox is the fox that was hers and was her friend. And that dream seems to be a lot less of a dream now than it was before. You absolutely recognize this person.
Okay, I want to like get closer to her. No, not even like still having the other people like in my view,
Yeah.
like not losing them out of sight or something like that, but then get closer to her. But
Okay.
also being afraid that she the fox as well, might get afraid of me,
Right.
I'm going to disguise myself.
Oh.
And just by that it's like my racial feature.
Yeah, yeah.
And I just get like smaller and appear a little more human-like.
Okay.
And not like as giant as I am.
Okay.
And try to approach them like carefully and yeah.
Okay. So you disguise yourself into a more smaller, more approachable form. Your furbolg features, the fur fades into a more, I would say, general human-esque feature. Go ahead and roll just for me real quick a performance check to see how close to human you get. You've been away from people for a long time, so
how do humans look like again?
what does a human look like again?
Do they have tails?
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
You remember pretty well. You take a form very similar to the look you physically have now, of a very sweet looking kind of older woman, but a big curly red hair. The horns and ears are obviously shedded away and hidden back. Your clothes are the same, but you have the same general look, but it's if you humanified the furbolg form of you. And you walk up, and you walk closer. Midays, you see an individual, the shadow of a larger individual, come out into this slightly smaller form of a human woman with big red hair, coming into form, looking concerned, but not quite threatening.
Mm-hmm.
And right about that time, the guys are still they see you and they're about to get ready to fire at you. But you have a round of things you can do while you wait for Meeb to get here. They're a bit of ways away from you, and they need to get a little bit closer to actually start engaging. So what would you either of you like to do while you have this short moment to each other?
I mean, even if someone looks more friendly, I don't trust anyone who's not from the
Fair enough.
tribe, because I don't know anything beyond our world.
Right.
But I'm still focused on them, because I know that they're a threat.
Gotcha. So you see Midays, Lady of the Forest. You see her, and she looks at you for a moment, and then she kind of like looks back and forth between you, and she just pulls up her bow, as it seems like these men do seem to intend harm to this woman in the forest and her fox. And out of the trees in the distance, you also see another wood elf or elven-looking individual with a much shorter stature and red hair, or more reddish hair, but with straight cut bangs, and the sides kind of kept short, and the rest of it kind of pulled back into like a little bun. Come out of the forest and just like, it is shit, and she pulls her bow back and she attempts to fire at one of the other individuals. She does hit. All right, I think at this point we've moved on to combat, so I'm going to need both of you to roll initiative for me.
Okay.
What is going on with the music? Why are you putting no music?
How do you roll initiative?
You can just click the initiative label at the top of your character sheet.
Top of the character sheet.
In
Go
bio.
see Ow. In the bio?
Oh, or not bio. Hold on. Sorry. One moment.
I found it. Okay, I found it.
Okay, good. Great. Okay, so what'd you guys roll?
16.
16.
17.
You rolled a 17? Nice, okay. Not bad. Both you guys rolled pretty good. I'm gonna get this music going in a second. Okay. Just gonna call you Lady. That's my shorthand for you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the battle music. There we go. We're gonna go with this one again. There we go. Okay. So, how does Meeb do? Meeb does not do well. So, we're gonna go ahead and move you guys on to the correct view here. Okay. Similarly, I forgot to take care of your guys' tokens too. Everyone's equally forgotten. Not forgotten, but accidentally taken care of. So, for mid-A's, I'm actually gonna go ahead and just use your JPEG. Just gonna go slap that boy right there. And then Fennec. Fennec's gonna be a little bit distorted. Fennec.
Okay.
There we go. You should be able to see the screen that the little battle map. It looks like a path, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. For the Furbolg. How do you feel about how do you feel about having a bear icon?
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna use my Bubba bear icon. Okay. So you're coming from the forest right over here. I know it's a little bit cramped. And then Meeb. We'll go ahead and use this icon.
No,
right now.
D. Good boy.
Meeb is right about here.
Good boy.
All right, and then the baddies. Oh my god, the baddies are so hard to see.
Teeny tiny baddies.
Teeny tiny baddies. Teeny tiny baddies. All right. We'll use those guys. Easier to see. And one of them is already dead. Good job, by the way. Good tag team right there. All right, so they're emerging from the forest. Meeb has showed up right here, taken a shot and hit this one already. So that one is already down a little bit. And it looks like they also have somebody way in the back, but they're much farther away. They're gonna take a while to get up here. So, but you have these five right now. So, what does the party want to do? Starting with Lady.
Okay. Am I like in hearing range of someone?
Oh yeah. So healing or hearing range?
Hearing.
Hearing. Yeah, you can hear pretty much this whole thing going on now. By the way, the blue moth is gone. It has disappeared.
Okay. Yeah, it's like no one. The tribe members seem quite familiar to me, but they don't know me, so I'm like kind of, I don't know, trying to be as nice as possible and like, hey, I know you don't know me, but but I mean no harm.
Okay.
Who are those people over there?
Okay.
Like just general confusion. Are there foes? Are there friends?
Okay. So.
Or maybe do I recognize them by looking at them?
Okay. So Midays, this lady is like, I mean you no harm, trying to speak in common. It's kind of a little bit of a broken common. It seems like somebody who hasn't spoken this language very, very much in a long time. So they seem hesitant and anxious. They're like, I mean you no harm. Are you okay? Are these enemies? This just seems to be somebody trying to understand the situation a bit. Go ahead and roll for me a general charisma check, lady. Just to kind of see how you're coming off right now. Okay. They're nervous, but they don't seem harmful. Do you have any weapon? What does Midday see as Lady steps out of the forest? For now.
What do I see?
Yeah. Well, I'm just asking what Midday sees. I'm asking Lady to describe herself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm still disguised, so I'm
Yes.
like not too tall, just like medium height. Yeah, I would say still quite tall, but not as tall as I would be usually.
Right.
Big red hair, glowing green eyes, just trying her best to be friendly, but like also forgetting a normal like etiquette and probably also forgetting a little bit how to smile.
Let's leave
Right.
it.
Right.
And
Leave it. No. Here.
yeah, all in all, I have like a big staff with me, like just a branch that I found somewhere in the woods and like using as a walking stick.
Okay.
I'm middle aged, but appear, I don't know, maybe act older than I am.
Right. So this basically like hermit-esque looking woman who is pretty, but shy, holding a stick. Do you have any other weapons on you other than this quarterstaff that you're holding, the stick that you're holding?
I am. I also have like a shield with me.
Okay.
And a small scimitar, like sword.
Okay, so this woman is armed, but she does not have the weapon drawn as of yet. She has her shield ready. But, so, lady, is there anything else you would like to do for your turn, since it's your turn in combat?
Depends. Like if I'm getting any signals that the guys over there are foes, I would.
No, if you
Or maybe, yeah, like I would create a barrier like between us
Okay.
by using the spell Spike Growth.
Spike growth. Okay.
leave it.
Yes,
Go
and
for it.
just creating a difficult terrain and making like space between us and the attackers.
Gotcha. Okay. Do you want to draw out the area where your spike growth is taking place?
Can I do that?
Yeah. So, a couple. There's a little paintbrush, and you can do either a freehand or circle or draw shape, just in the area that would be taking place with the spike
Just
growth.
like
down. Off.
like this.
Yes. Okay. That's good. Perfect. That's all I needed to know. Perfect. Thank you. So,
Touch. Good boy.
so Midays.
Yes.
So you see this woman come out, and she's looking. And she asks you. They ask you if what's going on here. And as she's looking at these other individuals, she puts together and summons up some magic, and all of a sudden the ground across from there. You can see this with your passive perception, but you can see the ground subtly begins to spike up a little bit between you and these oncoming individuals. They don't seem to notice, but you do notice as the ground spikes up a little bit. And this is something that you've seen druids of your group do when they're trying to create a like area of damage or area of safety, create kind of like a subtle barrier between them and another enemy. It's called spike growth, and these little spikes grow out of the ground that will damage anybody that walks upon it.
Mm-hmm.
So she asks you what's going on, or is there any? Are you okay? And are these guys enemies? Do you respond at all, or are you still keeping a distance?
I'll respond.
Okay.
So these guys, they look like the guys that burned down our forest, right?
They don't look exactly like the guys that burn down your forest. They look like mercenaries. They look like just generic mercenaries, like leather clad. They're not wearing colors at all. The people who burn down your forest wore blue, like nice blue armor with good armaments, and they seem to be well trained. These guys don't seem nearly as professional or as organized, but they're a threat, definitely.
I guess I would tell her that I have no idea who they are, but I can tell that they're a threat, I guess. I don't.
They definitely seem.
I don't know.
They seem like a threat, but you don't know who they are, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know who they are, but they seem like a threat, and I guess they remind me of the guys who burned down our village, or someone who's attacked us, because I don't really know what's been happening on our journey.
You actually have not come across many. This is like the first combat encounter you've had over the long course of your journey. Like you've been able to get up without heckling for like the entire journey because of Tulith.
Okay, yeah, I guess they seem like a threat, but I don't know who they are.
Okay. So, lady, is there anything else you would like to do for your turn?
No, I think that's that.
Okay. So, side note, babe, do you want me to take the boy, or is he calming down a bit?
He's laying down right now. I don't know. He's fine.
Okay, just want to make sure. I don't want it to interrupt you too much. Okay, so end of your turn. Midays, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm still focused on like shooting these guys.
All right, totally fine. Which guy would you like to shoot So if you have the pointer, you can kind of point and then hold down a click, and it makes a little circle like that. So you can tell me which one you wanna shoot at.
Where is my tribe?
Your tribe is up the path here quite a ways, actually. I can go ahead and put down a cart to show you the general area. Okay, so your tribe is right up here. I'm gonna make the cart bigger. We'll just say that this cart is your tribe.
Are any of them coming towards me, or are they? What direction are all these guys heading?
They were going towards your tribe, but now they're all looking at you. They're all entirely focused upon you right now.
Is this guy the closest one to me?
Yes.
Then him.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll. And I have a spike berry between you and them, so that if they can't really cross very easily, it's difficult terrain and they take damage.
Okay.
Let's see here. Jesus, yeah, 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage on that. All right.
4.
All right. So how do you want to try and shoot at this guy, or do you just pull an arrow and make your shot?
I'm just doing straightforward. Just shoot him.
All right.
Straight on.
Totally fine. Straight on. Okay. So this guy takes 4 points of piercing damage. You pull your arrow. You pull back you pull your bow quick, and you just lickety split. Grab an arrow. Fire. Because he's so close, you don't have to fully pull back to get a good amount of damage. You fire a real quick shot to try and get him to back off, and he's aiming down at you, coming out from the shrubs, and shims right off his shoulder, and you grabs onto it like it made a pretty significant dent on it.
Okay.
All right. I'm presuming right after you is Fennec, but is there anything you want to do for your bonus action?
I guess no. I don't know.
Okay. Just letting you know, you also have spells that you can use as a bonus action, but you don't have to worry about that too much right now. Just getting you used to the game.
I mean, I did want to use that I think Hail of Thorns.
Oh yeah, you can use. We can retcon it. You can use Hail of Thorns if you want.
Well, I really don't understand.
So basically, when you cast Hail of Thorns, you use the bonus action first. Say, I want to use my bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns. And then on your next attack, it makes an explosion of thorns upon impact.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So because you're getting used to it, I'll retcon what you just did, and you can say you cast Hail of Thorns as a bonus action.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, so Hail of Thorns. Go ahead and click Hail of Thorns for me so I can see what it does. Click the title, and it'll put it into.
Is that what did I do it?
Yep,
well, it had me do something else after I clicked the title.
It's fine. But that did exactly what I wanted, so now I can see what the save I need to make is. So, you shoot this guy, right here, and then everybody and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity save. Okay, so no one else is within 5 feet of him, so no one else is going to need to make a save, but he takes an extra 1d10 piercing damage. So go ahead and roll another d10, so just type in the /roll 1d10. And if you have any issues with that, I can help as
well. I typed it in and it said unrecognized command.
Okay. So I'll type it in for you, so you can kind of see. There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and put it in quotation marks so you can kind of see what you're supposed to do. So just.
Oh, it needs it's supposed to have a space?
Yeah, it's supposed to have a space.
Oh, okay.
So you did it right. I made that mistake a ton, actually.
Okay.
There you go. 8 damage is good. So you hit him with the arrow, and he goes to. So you pull your arrow out, and as you pull it back, you mutter something under your breath, and you see the end of your arrow split from one arrowhead into a bunch of tiny little thorns, and you fire, and it sticks in him. And the initial hit didn't do much damage, but then the thorns explode in a array of thorns that spray out. He is dead. So as you hit him with the first bolt, he goes to grab it and then it explodes, and you can see a bunch of thorns splintered out from your arrow that pepper his head and his face all the way through his eyes and up his nose and everything. He just falls forward silently.
Mm-hmm.
The other guys are scared shitless because they just saw 2 of their 6
No,
men.
he don't.
What
No,
happened?
no.
Did
He's
he grab
got some sort of plastic in his mouth.
Ah, classic.
He had this. I don't know what this is.
Oh, it's okay. It's a little probably.
Where's your ball, buddy? Get the box. Go get the box. Go get the box. Okay, sorry.
You're totally fine. The boy's an energetic lad. Okay. He's so
So
cute.
does Fennec get to go now?
Yes, Fennec gets to go right after you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I should make it so you can,
Fennec. What?
I'm gonna make it so you can control both you and Fennec. Sorry, just
I can
Fine.
control.
you can control your little
What?
icon there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, both you and Fennec.
Okay.
There you go. Okay, now you can control your icons. Okay, so what would you like Fennec to do?
I want Fennec to sneak around that spell area to the back. I realized you can't see it pointing towards this guy. Like
Gotcha.
to sneak around behind him.
Okay, let me see.
Maybe.
Let me see what that distance is.
No.
Oh yeah, he has 40 feet of movement. He can easily do that. Okay, go ahead and just roll a quick. I'll just let you roll a quick stealth check because they kind of took their attention off of Fennec. Oh,
Okay.
Fennec
What?
having a hard time sneaking around. He hasn't seen combat like this in a while, but he still gets there very easily. So he sneaks around the back. He is noticed, so he doesn't have advantage on any of the attacks, but you can have him roll an attack against that guy right there.
Okay. He likes to bite.
Okay, go ahead and roll
I
a
got
bite
where?
attack.
How do you...
Just click the bite.
No, I collapsed it and I don't know how to navigate it. Okay,
Oh,
here we go.
Okay, you got it. All right, that will just hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage for that. Jesus, Fennec! Oh my god! 8 damage. Okay. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. I also need to roll a strength saving throw. Okay. So he succeeds the strength save, so he doesn't get knocked prone when Fennec jumps on him, but Fennec jumps onto him and starts biting the hell out of his shoulder. And this guy's like, get this thing off of me! Is he just pulling the jaw of Fennec off and throws him up? I almost said yeet. Throws him onto the ground. As Fennec coils back and gets ready for another strike on his next turn. All right, that's I think everything Fennec can do.
Okay.
All right, so that's the end of your turn. It is now the bandit's turn. This one is going to say Mide is coming up, and he's going to shoot at her. Ooh, that'll hit. Mides is going to... Sorry, not Mides. Meeb. He's gonna shoot
Meeb, okay.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Meeb takes 9 points of piercing damage as he shoots at her and sinks crossbow bolt sinks right into right here into her shoulder, just to the left of her shoulder, and she almost stumbles back as she's about to knock an arrow, and it stumbles her back. She is not looking happy right now. Yeah, that was not good. Lee was not looking good already. And you hear her cursing in the distance as she got shot with that arrow, with that bolt. This one is going to move up a little bit. Let's see if he sees. What's the DC for that spike growth? 15. Okay. He doesn't see the spike growth, so he's gonna move into the spike growth. I would like you to roll damage, lady, for the damage he takes for walking into the spike growth.
How much?
Yeah, so it should be in the description of how much damage someone takes. He just moves 5 feet in, so
2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
yeah. So you're gonna need to roll. Yeah.
2d4s?
Yep, 2d4. He did not see it, so he was walking in. He was drawing a sword, and then as he was walking in, he stepped right onto it. He's like, as he looks down, and the little spikes are actually sticking through his boot now into his foot, as he did not see the camouflage spike growth that you had made. He's like, oh god, oh what the fuck, as he's sitting there and is taking quite a bit of damage from that. And he's also not looking happy. All right. He's like, careful! As he pulls out his crossbow, he puts the sword away. He pulls out the crossbow. And he's gonna make a hasty shot at you, lady, in the distance as he sees. Well, no, he's gonna shoot at Midays. Okay, Midays, what is your armor class?
My what?
Armor
Oh,
class.
my armor class. It's 14.
14. He does not hit. He rolled a 10. He fires his crossbow bolt, and you just easily duck out of the way. You're not. Wasn't even really close, but you do a little duck anyway, and you're keeping your eyes on the group still. Just kind of trying to suss out why these individuals might be attacking you. Okay. Next up is gonna be another. Oh no, it was just those two. Okay, so next up is going to be Meeb. Meeb is a little shaken. She's going to shoot back at that guy. She does hit, so she's gonna go ahead and shoot with her longbow. Longbow is a D10, correct? Longbow. Yes. Longbow. Also, sorry that we're going so late, guys.
Oh, good.
Okay, it's 1d8. Okay, never mind. 1d8. Meeb does 6 points of piercing damage to this guy. Okay, not bad. And then she's going to back up. Mayonnaise! We need to go! She's gonna back up a little bit. And she's kind of calling for help as well. So it seems like you might have more backup coming soon.
Okay.
Okay, so next up is going to be the other bandit's turn, the last three. Okay, this one noticing is probably gonna notice the yeah, he knows the spike. It's like, you fucking idiots! As he's looking at the one that's now stuck in the spike area. He's going to knock another arrow. He's gonna look at the other one. You go back. He's gonna look at the other one who's engaged with the fox, and he's gonna look at the one engaging with me. He's gonna look at he's gonna be like, you guys keep them occupied. I'll go grab help. And he's gonna turn around and he's gonna run into the forest. Using his full movement, he goes off screen into the forest. Okay, so that's his turn. The other one's dead, so he's not a problem anymore. This one is gonna fight Fennec. He's like, shit! And he takes out his longsword. He's gonna take a swipe at Fennec. What is Fennec's armor class?
Fennec's armor class is also 14.
14. Okay, he swings down with a sword. He does not hit. He rolls a 12. He swings down with a sword, and Fennec literally just skips over the sword, and he's just wily and squirrely, so he just can't quite get purchase on Fennec. Okay, so now back up to the top of the action order. Lady, it's your turn.
Ooh, okay. I don't even know what to do. Because I think I would like to move a little bit closer.
Okay.
Over. No. Here? Can I move myself? I can move
Yeah, you
myself.
can move yourself. You good.
Ooh. And yeah. I would like to go, I don't know. I can't go that far. Yeah. Like the guy who ran off, he's gone. We can't see him anymore.
You can roll a perception check to see if you can see him in the distance, but he didn't double dash his movement, so he moved like 60 feet away.
Okay.
From his old spot. So he's probably about 90 feet away from you. Yeah, you see him. You can see him in the forest. He's not being stealthy at all. He's running in the direction where you saw that individual who was clad in armor. You don't know what else might be over in that direction, but he's gone. He's 90 feet away. So if you can see him, if you can reach something with 90 feet, you can probably get him with something. Mario Kart double dash.
Well, I have something that might just stop him, but not quite attack him.
Okay.
It has a 120 feet radius.
Okay.
Or like a range.
Yeah.
Then I would like to create a fog cloud.
A fog cloud. Interesting. Okay.
Like this? I don't know. Okay. Why can't I put it in the... Oh, what? Oh, wait.
It's okay.
Cast it. Ah, okay. I just casted it like 10,000 times. Yes, okay. So, and like shoot it up to him so that he just don't know where to go. Maybe
All right.
runs against a tree or something like that.
Sounds good. Okay, so you focus in that area and you bring your hand up. You're a little rusty when it comes to these spells because you haven't had this connection before, but your connection's getting stronger as you're helping these individuals, helping this party. And you don't know why that could be. And as you raise your hand, the water, the morning dew that has settled down reconstitutes as a fog cloud as it evaporates in that area. And now he is like, what the fuck? As he's looking around and he's just completely surrounded by fog. I wanted to see if he keeps his wits about him. Not really. So he's at least delayed. We'll say he's delayed for at least one round as he's trying to figure out where the hell he's even going. He takes out a sword and you just hear as you just swing wildly within the fog cloud, thinking that there's something in the fog cloud that he can't see that's attacking him. So you definitely have him distracted at least for a moment. Okay, so is there anything else you wish to accomplish for your turn? You have your bonus action if you wish.
I don't think I really have a bonus action.
Okay.
So I guess I'm done.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Midace, it is your turn.
Can I use a different spell?
Yes, you can. You can cast many different spells. You already used.
Okay, I want to. Huh?
You already used Hail. You already used Hail of Thorns, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah.
or anything. So.
Okay, I wanted to use the ensnaring strike on the guy near Fennec.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and so you cast a spell. It attaches to your next attack, so it doesn't have to necessarily hit. Just if you're. Oh no, it does have to hit. If you use your next attack and it goes away, then you lose the ensnaring strike. But you you take out your arrow and you make another whisper. You whisper another incantation. How do you have an idea of how you would cast your spells, or do you just want me to describe it?
No, you need to describe it.
Okay,
I don't know.
cool. I want to open the door in case you want to elaborate on how you would want to cast your spells, but that's fine.
No, I still have no idea.
Gotcha, no problem. You take out your arrow, you pull back on the bow, and you whisper something into the bow, and it travels down and it ripples around the bow, and all of a sudden the bow has like these little spurs that come up and or like kind of creepily wiggling a little bit, waiting just for impact to explode. So you turned your arrow into like a little wooden vine arrow. Go ahead and make your attack.
Should I do the longbow one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that hits. So you use the first number. That's 22 to hit. Archers, bro. Okay, so pull back and you fire your ensnaring strike. So what are the rules for ensnaring strike? First, he does take 7 piercing damage.
Do I click its name again?
Yeah, you just click the name of the spell. Okay. Must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines till the spell ends. Okay. So, strength save. The DC is 13. Oh. You rolled a 7. So, it hits him. First of all, it hurts like hell. He took a lot of damage from that. Second of all, as he's again similar to the other guys, he's trying to pull the arrow out because he thinks it's going to explode because he saw the other arrow explode. He's like, shit. He's trying to pull the arrow out. He grabs it, and all of a sudden the wood explodes, but then reconstricts around him as a bunch of vines that pull him down. So he is now. See, creature restrained by vines. Okay, restrained. So he's restrained. He can't do anything. His speed is 0, and he can't do anything. He's bound like this. What the fuck is this? And he's looking at Fennec. He can't undo the bindings. He's just standing there completely bound. So you have him restrained. All right.
Okay. So now Fennec?
Yes, so now Fennec. And Fennec has advantage on the attack because his opponent is restrained.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means roll the d20 twice and take the higher number. It should already roll twice, so you just take the higher number.
What? I can what?
When you click the attack, it should roll 2 dice for you.
Oh, okay, and then take the higher number.
And you take the higher number, yeah.
Okay, he's gonna claw him this time.
All right, that 16 will definitely hit. So go ahead and roll his damage.
7 slashing.
Okay. How do you want Fennec to kill this guy?
I guess he's just gonna like jump on him and like scratch him like nobody does and so
One would be
he's gonna growl too.
one wouldn't be mistaken in initially assuming that this is a playful bunch of scratches that Fennec jumps up on him with. Fennec is a playful boy by nature. He jumps up on him, puts the claws on him first, looks at him with like a wild eye with his mouth open, panting, and then all of a sudden starts scratching at him, and you just hear from the guy that's restrained as he's being dug into like a saw machine, and all of a sudden this screams like Will's like as he like just slumps. He doesn't fall because he's being restrained and swat, so he just slumps as like this held up scarecrow as his innards effectively boil out of him from Fennec, and Fennec is like just trots back like all proud and waving both of his tails. Just yeah, that guy's dead. He's deader than a door now. The guy that's stuck in the spike area is losing his shit. Like completely losing his shit. He's stuck. He knows if he moves more, he's gonna take damage. There are spurs through his feet, and he just saw two of his friends get absolutely mercilessly murdered. Okay. He's like, I didn't sign up for this! Okay. It's now the bandit's turn. It's his turn. He doesn't know what to do. He's stuck in a spike area. Okay, he is going to maneuver out of the spike area. Go ahead and roll the 2d4 for that, because he has to move through 5 feet to get out of it. Oh. 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 He attempts to move out of it, and it gets stuck. He gets 1 foot out, and then 1 foot is left in there. And he's pulling the foot, and it's stuck. And he's pulling, and he's pulling, and as he's pulling, he's just screaming. He's like, help! I need help! I need help! And he pulls, and as he pulls, there's a rip and tear sound. And as he pulls, his foot stays behind, and he falls to the ground. And he's just screaming as he's bleeding out on the ground. He dies. This group did not fare well. This might be the worst a bandit group has handled the situation out of all of you so far.
Great way to make yourself like a name.
Yeah. This guy hears all the screaming going on, turns around, he's like, the shit! He's just untouched so far. Or he's been shot once by Meeb. He's like, fuck, and he pulls the arrow back and he fires once more at Meeb. He will miss Meeb, just barely though. He fires at Meeb and Meeb ducks out of the way, and he's like, holy fuck, and he just runs this direction into the forest. He just leaves. Okay, he runs as far as he can, so he's 60 feet into the forest, kind of still reloading another crossbow, getting ready to shoot back again from the forest. Okay. So next up, it is... let's see. Oh, it's Meeb's turn. Meeb is unsure what to do, so she readies an arrow and aims, because he's still within range. She fires one shot in his direction to see if he should get something. Not quite. She rolls a 7. So she fires, and it whiffs by him as he's running into the forest. And then she's going to kind of back up a bit. The cart has now actually packed up again because they hear the commotion, and they've moved in your direction. So the cart full of from Tulith and is it Mira? What is your elder's name again? I have it. I should just write this down somewhere. Miricht. Is everything all right over there? As it seems like the only two individuals left are in the forest. So, up first again is Lady. You guys are like almost out of combat at this point.
Okay, I'm looking at the others and like, I don't know, like with my look, like without talking, asking if we should like run after them or stay behind, what to do next. Okay.
Mid-as you see this new ally look at you, unsure what to do, kind of looking in the direction of where these other individuals went, and kind of subtly asking the question, what should we do?
I don't want to run after them.
Okay.
I don't want them to come back. I already
Alright.
ditched people once. I'm not doing it again.
Okay. So, you look at Lady. You nod. Do you say anything back to me before you leave?
No.
Okay, you just go. Meeb's like,
Just go.
Meeb's like, Midays! Midays! You just hear screaming. Lady, do you follow Midays into the forest?
I do.
Okay. Lady looks at Lady looks in at the direction of Meeb. Meeb's like, wait, don't! And Lady, you tear off after Midays, and of course Fennec follows you into the forest.
Yeah.
So you guys are going into the forest now. Change of scenery, change of scenery. We're gonna have a change of scenery. It's gonna look really familiar.
Who's there?
Was that Red the Destroyer? Turning it law?
Oh my god.
Okay. You run into the forest. You've come up to the guy that's... Oh, I should not have deleted all the guards, actually. Okay. We're going to keep them. So you've run up into the forest, and I will say, just for the sake of brevity, you've caught up to two of the guys. There's the one that's in the mist cloud. We'll say that's this one right here. And then there is one that is not in the mist cloud. He's the one who's running away from you guys. And I would like you both to roll perception checks for me real quick. Okay. So, Lady, you're kind of just laser focused. You're trying to catch up to Midays. Midays is a pretty fast little one, so Midays gets a little bit ahead of you. But Midays, you run into the clearing. You see both of the individuals that you're looking for pinged here. But you also see in the distance, much farther in the distance right now, is a cart with a cage on it, and it looks to have two individuals within the cage. You see slumped over and bound up a very frilly looking man, really fancy looking clothes, but covered in blood, tied up, hands behind his back and gagged. And you also see a little slump of what looks to be like a little lizard looking dude, also in the cart at this point. But you've made it here into the clearing, and you see these two guys, and you also see by the cart is three other individuals. There is, well, you see two other individuals. No, you see three. Sorry. You see three other individuals. You see two of them seem to be a bit more competent than the General Mill that you have come across, and then the third one seems to be like the leader of those two, and he's not much taller. He's not a very tall man. He's like about, we'll say, 5'10", or I'm gonna convert to meters. Inches to centimeters. So that is 177 centimeters approximately. 178 centimeters tall. So, but the other two are a little bit shorter than that. And the two look really similar to each other. But you see them over there by the cart, right about here. And they're barely beginning to notice your presence. They have not noticed your presence yet. Anyway, it looks like one of them is trying to wave him down. So, we're going to go back to the top of the round order. Mid-Ace, what would you like to do?
Can I hide?
Yes, you can use your action to hide, but where would you like to go?
Oh, and I go here? Wait, does
Should
this
be able to
work?
move. Yeah, you can move your character over there if you want.
Okay, so here?
Yep. We'll say Fennec can join you.
Okay.
Okay. So, you go there. Go ahead and roll for me a stealth check. This will be using your action to hide.
Okay, stealth. There we go.
Okay. You do okay. You're doing okay. You can also roll a stealth check for Fennec.
Okay.
Okay, Fennec, very hidden. Finds a nice little dirt mound, dives right into that. Not even a hair of white showing.
all
So,
of a sudden.
all you see is a little snout poking out, so he can breathe out from underneath the ground. Okay, so you're hiding there, and you look and you see these two running away. You have a bonus action as well if you want to do anything for your bonus action. You can you can't shoot with your bonus action, unfortunately, but you can do things like interact with objects. You can take an item. You can use potions and stuff with your bonus action, but you can't shoot your weapon with your bonus action, unfortunately.
I can't use any of my weapons.
No.
Then I'm good, I guess.
Okay. We'll say next up is going to be Lady. Lady, you come into the clearing. You see Mirez attempting to hide over by what looks to be a shrub, hiding behind it, looking in the direction of what seems to be a cart in the distance. You're having a harder time seeing what's going on over there, but you do see the two individuals that were running away from you. We'll say this one is where the cloud is. So we're gonna draw a circle. Okay, that's where the cloud is, right there.
I'd say probably seeing that Venus is hiding.
Mm-hmm.
I would do like the same, but not just hiding, but like using a spell.
Okay. So what spell would you like? Go ahead.
Pass without trace.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, so we can all hide a little bit better.
Okay. So
Maybe sneak attack.
okay, Mires,
Yeah.
you can add 10 to your whatever your stealth check was. So you had a 12, so it is a 22 now instead of just a 12.
Okay.
So as you're sitting there, you're not entirely comfortable or confident about this hiding spot. Then all of a sudden, this lady walks up and then says something. So is disguise self a concentration spell? I don't believe it is.
Not really, because it's like a racial thing. Yeah. So.
Yeah, so it just lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. Yeah. So your perception doesn't drop. Your outward perception doesn't drop. So you cast it. Go ahead and I'll let you roll stealth check real quick, just to see how well you do. But all of a sudden, the shadows that are around it in the steeper part of the forest cling to you a little bit better. So it's a 15. 15 total. So not terrible. The roll is bad, but the actual stealth you guys have. So you're all hiding there, and all of a sudden the shadows that are around you, as Lady seems to mutter and move her hand around and seems to close her eyes and speak. You've seen this done by Leland and your druid headmaster, or your druid elder, and the shadows around you cling to you, and you're now hidden a lot easier in a lot better of a shadow. It's like a tree branch moves over and the shadows encompass you. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and make perception checks for these guards here. That is a no. The guy is in fog, so he doesn't see anything. He does see well enough to actually get out of the fog, so he comes to here. And this one does not see where you guys are at all, so he's just going to continue on. Let's see, it goes to there. There we go. At this point, you can see in the distance that they've caught the attention of the three individuals by the cart, and they're just turning towards them right now. And all three of them seem to be of different poses, and one of them, the one in the metal armor, you're getting a better look at. Midas is it's kind of like this half-plate bronze-looking armor. He has no helmet. He has brown hair, shaved at the sides, and pulled back into a high top knot kind of deal. He's kind of like a rugged features, and there's scars all over. Like there are a couple scars on his face and neck. Then he seems to have one arm out that has a bunch of various markings on it. They are tattoos, but they're not very like intricate or artistic. They seem to be like tack marks, almost.
Okay.
And he has a shield, a big shield on his back, and a spear just stabbed in the ground nearby him. Also, both of bronze in nature. And then the other two seem to be half elven, and they seem to be one wielding a bow and one having a great sword on their back that flank both of his sides. And they just got their attention. So we'll say moving back to the top of the round order. Midez, what would you like to do?
Can I shoot this guy?
Which guy? This guy? Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Let me see. Wait, what is the range on your bow?
It's 150.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit him. Yeah, easily. He's only 90 feet away. So go ahead and roll an attack roll with advantage. That will hit. All right, roll your damage. Good, good. He already had taken damage, so he is just getting his attention, and when all of a sudden, right in the back of the head, he stops, and then just crumples to the ground beneath the brush. So he's gone. There you go. One down. This guy sees that. The other three see that, and you just hear a, huh, from the distance from the one in the middle. Go ahead and roll for me just another stealth check to see if you stay hidden, because you are from the shadows. They don't have a perfect line of sight on you. So the total is 28 with the plus 10, so you're doing pretty good.
Okay.
You make a little noise, lady, because that one was clean. You're like, ooh, you cover your mouth. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and bring these guys into the forefront now. And that does catch the attention of one of the guys, not all three, but the one on the right with the bow does catch his attention. Okay, so we're just gonna use him for the one on the right. We will use. Actually, we'll use him for the one on the right. The other one for the one on the left, and then we will use which one for the center. We'll use this one for the one in the center. It does not look anything like it, but just so we can have some icons in. Okay, so he's deader than Disco. Lady, it is your turn. Or do you want Fennec to go? What
No, he's fine. You stay where he is.
Okay, Fennec is staying where he is. Okay. Lady, what would you like to do?
They did notice me, don't they?
Yeah, one of them does notice you. This guy right here notices you, and this one right here notices you. They don't notice Middays, but they notice you standing up behind because you made a noise.
Okay, can I use like the same spell more than once? Since I have slots.
Well, you're concentrating on it, so you don't have to reuse it again. So you can, it's as long as you're concentrating on it, you can use it over and over for an hour. So you can roll another stealth check and try and hide somewhere.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, then I might want to hide again, but then maybe also.
Yeah, you will definitely have to move because they know that spot. So if you just hide in the same spot, they're gonna find you. So you will have to move. But the boy is the boy sleeping?
Yeah, he's passed out.
Nice. Okay, good. The boys are so good. I was just gonna say the boys are son, by the way, our human child that we make sleep on the floor. Sorry, no, he's a puppy. Go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Yes, I would move a little bit closer to them.
Okay.
But like still keeping my distance. Not sure if we actually, I don't know if it's smart to get closer or to engage with them.
Okay, that's up to you.
And yeah, keeping, trying to stay hidden.
Okay. Totally fine. Go. So we'll say you use your action to hide again. Okay, so that's an 18 total. The whole point of spells is helping, and you're still within range of Mayday, so the shadows are still helping her with her stealth.
Yeah.
So.
Nice.
Yeah. Good on you. So now that you've moved, they don't know specifically where you've gone. Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and roll some perception checks. Okay. All right. You feel pretty confident. Oh yeah. He is freaking out. He is not doing good. The bandit not having fun. The bandit is going to move all the way up to these guys, or as close as he can get. He's going to tell them what's going on. He's like basically screaming it at them. You guys hear, there's more than we thought. There's like this lady that came out of the forest, and they shot arrows, And then you just hear from the one on the right, of course they shot arrows. They're rangers, they're hunters, we know this, yeah? That's part of the job? He's like, yeah, but they're way more skilled than we thought. The one on the left is, I don't think that, I think what the web is trying to say, I think what the shard is trying to say is that he shit himself and couldn't handle a few little elves. Ah, poor shard, poor shard. Could you guys just help us, please? And then one in the middle's like, alright, enough. You two, search out, fan out. You, get back to camp and report to the others. Or just like, you just stay here, guard the cart. So he has that order. So these two are on a fan out. So let's see here. I need to pull up their information. Okay. So this one is going to move 30 feet. He sees the fog cloud, so he's going to go investigate in that direction first. He pulls out his bow and he's on a sentinel watch, and this one is going to move through this area to investigate the dead body, basically. And he'll dash up to it. He'll just dash up to it. And this one will continue also just dash. So they just dash out into as far as they can go, just kind of get into the area and get into the fray. And the middle guy will move about this far. Okay. So, moving to the top of the round order, Amides, what would you like to do?
I want to shoot that guy that's by the body.
Okay, go ahead and roll with advantage. He definitely doesn't see you coming. He's actually has his back turned to you because he's super smart. Okay, let's see if you shoot this guy. That's a 17 total. That does hit. Nice. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
9 piercing. Okay. You ready your arrow. You pull back. Deep breath in, deep breath out, and you fire. Oh! Ow! And you just hear from the right, ha! You got shots. You definitely do damage, 9 piercing damage. He turns around, doesn't take the arrow. It's like he just turns around looking in the direction, and points in your general direction. I think it's from over there. I think it's from over there. Okay. So you have a bonus action and your movement still, if you would like to use it.
I think I'm good where I am.
Okay.
Okay, we'll run over to where the lady is.
Okay.
Both of us will.
Alright. We'll say Fennec kept his stealth so far, but you had to break stealth because you shot and you didn't hide right after, so you have to break your stealth.
Oh, okay.
You couldn't hide anyway. You can't hide as a bonus action, so you broke your stealth anyway. So you moved over to the general area where Lady is. Fennec is still completely hidden, entirely hidden. He's not even an issue. So, moving on, Lady, it is your turn.
I actually would like to turn to Midas and just ask if it's smart to engage with them, or should we just go back, maybe get some support?
There doesn't seem to be too many of them, and we've done fine so far.
Okay.
I don't know, do you want to go? There is support if you would like to get support. We can go back to them.
It might be. Okay, I don't know. Is it perception or something like?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll.
Detect, just to see the nature of them, if they seem about the same as the bandits we fought before, or if they're.
So this would have to be insight. This would be an insight check. You're garnering their general threat level.
Okay.
Okay. These guys definitely do seem a bit more professional than the guys you've been fighting, but there aren't as many of them.
Okay. Yeah, I can't fight too much, or maybe I can, but maybe it's smarter to actually retreat and get help.
Okay, if you think it's a good idea, then we can go do that. But I've never left my forest before, so I don't know I don't have a good idea of how strong people can be outside, you know. So I'll trust you because you actually like live out here.
Okay.
Okay.
So we can go back.
So, lady, what would you like to do?
Yeah, retreat to the area we came from. As
The
far
cart.
as we can go. Yeah, the cart.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll a stealth roll as you're. Are you trying to do so stealthily?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth roll. Oh yeah, the fog cloud goes away. Not bad. Good job. Oops, not that.
You can also, because I haven't used any action, like create the new fog cloud, a new fog cloud, and the direction of the dudes.
Okay, sure. How big is that fog cloud? 20-foot
think-
radius. Jesus.
Radius. 20-foot radius.
Yeah. So. Okay, it's about that big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so where would you like it to be? Well, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, it's somewhere. Maybe. Can I move it? Probably not. Around.
Around
here?
there? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, like the area where he pointed, like the arrow came from there, and then make it harder for them to track us even
Okay.
more.
Fair enough. That's I can do. God. No. I'm trying. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, so there we go. Just gonna move some stuff around. All right, there we go. All right. Cool. Okay, so you make the fog cloud there, so it's gonna hide your tracks a little bit easier. All right. And is that all you wish to do for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, after that, it is... We'll say it is their turn, the warrior's turn, the one with the great sword. Ah, shit. Guys, we got a problem. So he is kind of going through. He's trying to find his way through. So let's see if he can make his way through this. Okay. He's kind of making his way through, but he's kind of slowed. So he's definitely slowed. He's only gonna make it about here, but he knows the direction that he's going. This one. Okay. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to dash in this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. When he gets to about there, he does not see Lady, but he does see Midays. He sees Midays. It's like, ah! It's like, oh, I think I found where the arrow came from. But he's used his action, so he cannot dash. He cannot attack him. So Midays, you just see as he approaches around the corner, he seems to be hooded and masked, so you can't really tell his full details, and he seems to be wearing kind of like a green. He seems to be a similar ranger-esque figure. And as he pulls out his longbow and knocks it in your direction, and he seems to be closing one eye and kind of looking to shoot at you. This guy, the guy in the back, is going to say, make sure not to lose track of him as he's slowly making his way around the fog cloud. He's definitely slow because he doesn't want to get in there because he doesn't know what's going on. So, next up is going to be Midays. What you doing?
I guess I'm following Lady.
Okay.
Do I just put
Yep.
my token next to hers?
Yep. So that is, do you still have your action with that movement? So if you want to do something, you can.
Alright, I can still do an action?
Yeah.
That ain't also good. I want to shoot that guy then.
Okay, go for it. Roll your attack. 22. Wait, what was the total?
What? 14?
14. Sorry, I was looking wrong. 14 does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. Fire your arrow. And he sees it coming. They would have stricken true, but he takes his arrow and he knocks it out of the way as he's drawing his own bow. He's like, good shot, good shot! And he just knocks it out of the way. Nice shot! As he pulls his bow ready to shoot. So, what would you like Fennec to do?
Fennec's just gonna stay with us.
Okay. Alright. The original bandit runs away to the park. This guy finally makes his way through, and he's going to use his dash action to get up close, a little bit more close. This guy, no hood. He has this kind of reddish hair that's kind of short, kept pretty short. It's just kind of scruffy all the way around. A definite half-elven man individual. He has a cloak on, but underneath it he has just kind of like this this kind of chainmail, this kind of rough chainmail, along with these just simple trousers. And he pulls his greatsword, and he looks like he's about to ready to zone in on the three of you. He's like, on the two of you. He doesn't see Manic. He's like, there you are, and he's sorry, there you are, and he's just about to jump in there. I keep forgetting their accents. Okay. The one to the right of him, he's like, don't get in the way, don't get in the way, and he's just kind of posturing up and getting ready to shoot. He's going to shoot at Maze because that's the only one he sees. All right. What is your armor class? Is it 14?
Yeah.
Okay. He breathes out. I'm also going to need you to... Alright. I need you... Oh, just gonna hit. We'll see. Okay. Okay. So he rolled a 25 to hit. So I'm pretty sure that does hit.
Yeah.
So you see him pull the arrow, pull back, and then he does his own kind of whispering. And then all of a sudden the arrow is imbued with a similar kind of vine that wraps all the way around the arrow to what you did. And it sprouts out, kind of feeling around for its next target. And then he fires it out. It's a little bit different. These vines aren't physical vines, they're a bit more ethereal. And you're going to take... you take 9 points of piercing damage from the hit.
Uh-huh.
And then go ahead and make for me a quick dexterity saving throw.
There we go.
Okay. The vine pins your foot, and then all of a sudden these the arrow hits your foot, your ankle, and it digs pretty deep in, and then all of a sudden these vines wrap around your foot and then wrap around the ground. You are immobilized. You cannot move, and you cannot move until you break this for at least one turn.
Okay.
Speed is 0. All right, all yours. Or no, hold on. Actually, he's also going to make a second shot at you. Yeah, he's gonna take a second shot at you. Actually, I'm gonna see if he sees. Maybe. Oh. What was your roll for stealth, lady?
What it was?
Was it a 22?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. After a moment, he shoots at you and he looks to the right. He says, "Oh, there's another one!" And he pulls his second arrow and he shoots you at you.
Great.
What is your AC, lady?
16.
16. He rolls 18. He fires another shot at you. This one does not have a spell imbued upon it. going to take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that is the end of his turn. This one is just, I think, is going to keep moving around. Next up is going to be Mides. Mides, your speed is 0. You cannot move.
Okay. Can I?
Wait, did
Like,
I skip?
shoot?
Did I skip Lady? I think I
I
accidentally
think
skipped
you
Lady.
did.
I did. My bad. Lady, it's your turn. My bad. My bad.
Midas is like covered in veins or something like that.
So, sprouting out of the arrow is a bunch of vines that wrap around her foot and root into the ground. So she cannot move from her spot.
Like magical.
It seems to be magical. You can attempt to. I'll let you try to get the roots out.
I have two things I could do. I could either talk to them or just burn them.
Which would be a better idea or a funner idea to you? Talk to them or burn them?
Could I actually? I would like to talk to them.
Yeah, you can talk to
I
them.
have. It's also like a racial feature to being able to talk to plants and animals.
Okay, yeah, you can talk to the plants. I'll let you talk to them. Yeah, that sounds good. Go ahead,
Yes.
talk to the plants. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna crouch down and touch the roots and tell them to please let go of my friend, and instead go after the one nearest to us, after this guy,
Okay.
because
okay.
he's not treating nature well.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Just
I
roll
also
a
have
persuasion.
advantage on that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage to convince the plant to move. There are 2 tiers. There's a success tier to let her go, and then there's the success tier to let her go and attack somebody else. It's gonna be.
Okay, so it's 2 times or not? Because
Yeah.
it's persuasion.
Okay, pretty good. The DC was still higher to attack somebody else because that's a pretty tall orb, but the vines let go of Mides, and Mides, you were able to move again. Your foot is free.
Nice.
But they stay there just kind of wriggling around before they start to dissipate into the ground. Okay. So, is there anything else you would like to do, lady?
I think I just ready myself for another attack, like
Okay,
with my shield.
gotcha. All right, bring your shield up. You're ready to go. Next up is going to be Mides.
I guess keep running.
Okay, you can keep running back. So we'll say you can get about 30 feet away, unless you want to keep moving in dash. Your full 70 feet. You have 35 feet.
I don't know what that means.
So you can either move 35 feet and then use your action to do something else, or you can use your action to move again another 35 feet.
Okay, I think I'll move the 35 feet and then use my action for something else.
Okay. So I'm gonna put you on the edge here, but just know you are a bit farther away than that end.
Okay, and then I want to shoot this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll. That will just hit.
Oh, nice.
I mean, just hit. 9 piercing damage. Nice. Good on you. Okay. You fire, and this time it like does skim across this guy's cheek. He's like, "Ah, son of a bitch, those hurt." Yeah, he's not thrilled. He's taking some damage though. He's taking some damage. Okay. Next up is going to be Fennec. Is Fennec joining you, or is Fennec staying behind?
Fennec's just staying by my side.
Okay, gotcha. So Fennec is hopping with you through, and Lady is standing her ground right now. So, next up is going to be the Great Sword Man. So he is actually going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 up to Lady. He's going to double grip the Great Sword, and he's just going to kind of swing around towards Lady. So,
Can I, as a reaction before he attacks, just I don't know, like shaking my head and turning back into her original form.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All of a sudden, Midays, you look in the distance and you see Lady shimmer around, and then her form swell into that of a large furbolg holding the shield, getting ready to go. Still with this big curly red hair, even bigger now, around like a mane, and peeking out from the mane are two horns that kind of curl up into kind of these like blunt tips, and then these two kind of like floppy ears that poke out from the fur. All right, he's definitely off-put by this a little bit. So let's see here. What is your AC?
16.
16. He misses with a 13. He swings up and you bash the use all your furbolg might to bash his sword out of the way. He's like, ah, you're bigger, and he's gonna come back again for a second attack. Okay, so that is an unnatural 20 to hit. So that would be 2d6. That is 16 points of slashing damage. He rolled a lot. He rolled high.
16.
16. He rolled a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Almost dead.
sees that, he regrips and then swings back down onto your arm. It doesn't go all the way through, but it chops partway in, and then you have to shove it back off as he's trying to get your shield off, basically, so you can have an easier time attacking you. There, as wild as this one seems, he does seem to have some intent behind his attacks. Okay, Argot, this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna move up, and seeing that you're in dire straits, you know, he sees what's going on here. He's gonna take one of his arrows and knock it, and then aim it at you and fire, lady. That is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that hits. So that is going to be 8. What is your health at?
I have 4 hit points left.
Okay. Yeah. Even if you roll the 1, you go down. So you take 10 points of piercing damage. Midays, you look behind and you see this great form, and she's fending off as best she can, but she, in rapid succession, takes the slashing damage, and all of a sudden, from the side, a bow, an arrow, sticks in her side, and she tumbles over, falling onto the ground. Argost simply says, "Run down," and he knocks another arrow as if it's just another day at work, and points it at you, Midays. At least in your direction. That is 12 to hit. I don't think that does hit.
What's the number?
12.
Oh yeah, mine's 14.
Alright. He fires one arrow, and it comes straight at you, and mimicking his technique, you grab one of your arrows, and you just knock it out of the way, and it flies off into the distance. Midays, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I guess I'm gonna run back to the cart more, because these guys seem scary, and it's just me and Fennec now.
Okay. You're not gonna go help Lady. You're gonna turn around, and you're gonna keep
I don't
running
think I
towards
can help.
Okay, you keep running towards the cart. Alright. So, Lady is on the ground, and you see Midays actually does have a chance of getting out, and you start to fade out at that point. Midays. You make it to about here. The cart, at this point, is all the way down the road to here. And Meeb is on the back, and she's frantically running to the side and limping. It seems like she took quite a bit of damage in the encounter, and the cart is quite a ways away at this point. You have moved and dashed to get to this point, so you have used all your movement and your action. Or,
Okay.
I would say you use your movement. You have an action. What would you like to do?
I guess run towards the cart more.
Okay. Okay. Go here. Fennec is tailing behind you as fast as he can. Technically, Fennec can go a lot faster, but he's staying by your side.
Mhm.
Okay. You make your way over there. You see the cart in the distance. It's definitely within sight. Meeb turns around. She sees you, and she's about to start coming your way from the forest behind you. Popping out of the forest is the archer one. Just making his way through. Actually, he was not there before. You were certain he was not chasing you down before. And then you hear an air whooshing sound, and then a pop. And all of a sudden you turn around, and he is within range of you, right there. You don't know what happened, but you feel this static and pop, and then he is behind you. And he loads in there, is like, not today. And he looks and he sees down the distance. And he is attempting to shoot you. Does a 21 hit?
So the damage, or is that?
No, that's his roll to attack is 21.
Oh, okay.
So I'm pretty sure that hits. And so
Yeah.
as he should have said this before, so that was my bad. But as he readies his shot, he whispers into it again, and you're just running at this point. You're trying to get the hell out of there. This is not good. You've not come across individuals of this skill in any of your time. He whispers into it, and the arrow turns into complete darkness, like Vanta black. It is entirely black as he readies it up, and he goes, ooh, and he fires, and it sinks into your back. First of all, you take 6 points of piercing damage from the arrowhead itself.
Okay.
And then you're going to take another 9 points of psychic damage. Are you still up?
I have 6
6.
Six
Okay.
hit points left.
I also need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me real quick, as one of the worst migraines you've ever had ripples from the back to the front of your head.
Wisdom?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. You do save from the shadow shot. As it sinks into your back, your eyes begin to go dark, and you begin
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Nosy was supposed to eat half an hour ago.
Oh, no problem. We're gonna wrap this up in like 2 seconds. So,
Okay.
okay, sorry about that. So,
It's okay.
you begin to go blind, and then you resist the effect and you come back. You're limping along, and Meeb sees you, and she's about to ready an arrow, and then this individual takes one more shot. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Yep. And you take 6 points of damage.
That's all I got.
All right. Tsunk. Finally, you're making your way forward. How do you want to describe how you go down, or do you just falter as you're looking towards me?
I guess I yell at them to go.
Okay. You're yelling, "Go! Go!" And you get through half the second go, and then a second arrow sinks into your back, and you fall face down, and you're crawling on the ground. And then Meeb is conflicted, and as Meeb is trying to get towards you, or as Anna sees this, Anna is trying to get out of the cart, and Meeb, looking with pain in her eyes that she has never shown you before, and a level of extreme concern, grabs Anna and throws her back into the cart and gets into the cart herself and yells at them to go. And she's just taking pot shot after pot shot in that direction to keep them at bay. And Anna is also doing the same. They do a good enough job, and you do distract them enough that the cart is well out of distance for them. And he just walks up to you.
Baby. Yeah.
Looks like you are here to
Sorry, he's
them.
digging.
Looks like you are here to them. Good on you. Give us a good chase. And you're as you fade out, he's joined by a second set of footsteps, and it is the other individual, and then the third set of footsteps.
I forget, maybe it's okay.
And you just hear a deep, gruff voice. Ah, damn. I guess we only got two. Fennec, what is Fennec doing, by the way?
Fennec ran and hid.
Okay, ran and hid.
He's watching what's going on. He's watching
Oh yeah,
me.
we'll say for the sake of time and for posterity, Fennec did get to hide and manage to hide away before anybody had found him. So
So you
Fennec
gotta
is
choke
watching
yourself,
closely. He
Steven.
is not abandoning you. He did not go with the
Boy.
cart. He's sticking around the area, but he does not get caught.
Okay.
And the last thing you two feel is gravel, dirt, and sticks as you are dragged over the earth. You are given respite and healed enough that you're not dying anymore from a cold, cold hand and a sickeningly sweet voice simply saying, "Oh, you poor thing."
Ghosty, drop it.
As you're both given respite and you're loaded into a cart, feel the metal bars against you as you are tied to it,
No.
and with the two other individuals,
Off.
you, as you're being dragged away, you do hear a couple individuals coming through the forest
it.
middays, and that's the last thing you hear when you shut out. So,
Oh my god.
that is the end of the last session 0. Sorry, I was a little rushed. But
Eh.
you guys did great. You both did amazing. The initial crew didn't even last nearly as long as they were intended to. They got absolutely completely murdered. But now Middays and Lady are now both in the same predicament as the remainder of the crew. You come to consciousness just a little bit as two more individuals are loaded into the cart, packing it full. The caged cart, packing it full, tied very
We're
similar
gonna
to
leave
you,
it.
gagged very similar to the rest of
Leave
you.
it.
And you were carted and
Buddy.
stopped finally in
Come
the
on.
deep, deep,
Come on.
deepest of nights into the early mornings at a camp. And walking up to your cart, just like I described in the first session 0, is a little goblin in very noble gear, noble regalia. To the back of your cart, as the breeze begins to stop and you feel nothing, as Kenny Florch walks up, gives a good sniff, says you all reek with potential, and that he has an offer to help with your predicament. And that is where we will pick up on the actual first session with the full party in 2 weeks' time on a lovely Saturday that I hope you all get to come to, and I hope you are looking forward to. I will say, Middays, I want you to go ahead and roll for me a quick sleight of hand check, just to see. I'm curious about something.
Or sweat check?
Sleight of hand. It should be one of the skills on the left-hand side.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
23?
Cool. Yeah, that's a natural 20. You are able to hide your dagger on your person and do not.
Ah, yes.
So you do have a dagger on you by the time you wake up in the cage.
Nice.
And a handful of arrows hidden also within your pants. You have a couple arrows that are within you. So you have like 3 arrows on you and a dagger. But that's where we're going to end off on the session. Thank you both so much for showing up. Thank you very much, Psycho Sean, for showing up. I know it's very late where you are, and I thank you for sticking around as late as you have.
It's fine. It was very much fun. Thank you for hosting it, organizing it,
Of course,
writing everything.
you both performed wonderfully. My wife here is a brand new D&D player, so this is a very, very fresh experience for her. So she did a great job as a new player, and you did a very, very
Thank
good
you.
job. I'm very proud of you. You use your spells. Not everybody even uses their spells the first time. People forget about those entirely, and you use them very well. 2 guys
Hey,
completely.
We were like setting everything up for my character for 3 hours last
Yeah,
night, so
yeah, you're
it's all fresh.
We're getting everything together. So, very happy with how both you performed. I understand that was a pretty short session, and that we kind of had to rush it along, unfortunately. But I hope you're looking forward to the further sessions. We're going to have nice, full sessions all together, with a bit more development in it. But I appreciate you, appreciate your patience, and I thank you all for showing up. But yeah, and that's the end of the session. We're going to go ahead and end out the stream now. But thank you both so much for showing up. Please check out Psycho Sean. She streams. When do you stream? When do you stream? What does your schedule look like?
Mondays and Thursdays.
Mondays and Thursdays. Okay.
Yes, and Thursday is the English stream.
Gotcha. Thank you so much for making the time for this, and thank you so much for committing to this and showing up. And you both look so cute. I love your outfit so much. It looks so good. I'm just happy that other people are excited for this as much as I am. Lark Sauce, thank you for the sub. Oh, thank you for the sub to Psycho-Sean. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
But good night, everyone. Good night, Psycho-Sean, and I'll see you soon, babe.
Yes, have a wonderful day, I guess.
Yes, we will have a wonderful day. We got some stuff planned for later. But thank you all so much for showing up. Thank you all the viewers for showing up. I hope to see you again next time. And yeah, take care. Be cool to yourselves. Be cool to other people. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Bye bye.